Okay. Alrighty. Yep, that's on mute. Okay. Hello, Karate Joe. Hello, Country Girl Cornbed. Y'all had Murphy's Law kick in. That's exactly what happened to me today. Even now. Said, good God. And the more you get in a hurry, the more things get fucked up. That's exactly what's going on. Hey, Overkill. So, literally, I just got home 5 minutes ago. And I ran inside, grabbed my computer, and came outside. And I literally just got home 5 minutes ago. And I left at like 10 till. So, it's only literally not even a mile and a half down the road. Oh, Murphy's Law took over. Anyway, and the reason why I started this is because I felt like it, bored, that kind of thing. So yeah, let me get this shit backed up. There. Not to be able to read. Nobody's really saying anything, and I guess that's all right. So what's everybody been up to? Hope everybody's having a good day. I was going to start this at 10:30, and that wasn't looking like it's going to happen. And then it was going to start 11, no, 11:30, no. I figured, 12 o'clock. I should have said 12:30. I really should have. Jacqueline, hello. How's my little knitting fool? I was fiending for some chocolate. So I got me some chocolate. Did get my meds taken. Had to take them real quick. The longest part about me taking my meds is I take my shots at the same time. And that's what takes forever. But, you know, if I'm going to poke myself with needles, I'm tired of doing it every so often. I'd rather just do it all at once. You know, it's bad enough you have to take 3 or 4 a day to begin with. But I'm getting a snack. Be right back, says Margaret. Hello, Margaret. Jacqueline says, I'm good. How are you? I'm doing better now. I have my keister sitting down, and I don't have 18 million things going on. I ate an entire can of sweetened condensed milk today. Was it sweet? That's what I put sweetened condensed milk in my pudding when I make pies and stuff. Take the milk, mix it with water, you know. Hello, Janice Chick. How are you? But yeah, I use sweetened condensed milk in my pudding. Let me get my chocolate bars. I got a whatchamacallit. I really shouldn't be having these, but hey. And the stickers. So it's like pudding. But I actually put that in my pudding when I make pies like graham cracker pie or chocolate pie. Good, thank you, says Janice. So, yeah, I really thought I usually, you know, everybody that knows me, about 9 o'clock. Hello, Karate Joe. Welcome back. How are you? Everybody that knows me knows about 9 o'clock, I like to settle things down. If I have the kids here, they start settling down some. I was here first and I know. I was running so late. I went to the store. I left to go to the store at like 10 till. Figured I'd give me a few minutes. Get back, get my computer set up. Oh, hell no. It was Murphy's Law and everything. And then you should see me try and drag this shit out. I just kept forgetting everything. You know, my mouse fell and I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. But I like to have my life settle down around 9 o'clock. Especially in the wintertime. I just do. I don't know why. Summertime, I just like to start settling down, but that doesn't mean I'm still, but I just like to start settling down. If the grandkids are here, I'll start settling them down. The babies are here. They're knocked out by 9 anyway. Most of the time. But, man, it's just like lately, my house has been chaos. And it's my house has been chaos. I'd like to say it's my sister's fault, so I am. It's my sister's fault. And not really, but yeah, I don't know. It's just, we've just had a lot going on. It's not really Cheryl's fault. It's just one of those things where just got a lot going on, and it's like before I know it, it's like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, and like it was 10 o'clock before I knew it tonight. I was like, oh my God. And still hadn't had the kitchen cleaned or nothing. Now the kitchen is all redded up and everything, but there's dishes in the sink. I haven't cleaned the dishes, you know. Of course, it's not that hard to stick them in a dishwasher and go to town. Hello, Pokey. And the infamous pug of the internet, Pokey Sticky. So yeah. So anywho, I usually got my jammies on by now and stuff. That ain't happening. Hey, XSN, Mr. D says, hi, Les. Hello, Mr. D. How are you, kind sir? And, yeah. So, yeah, it's just, it's like the day flies by and I don't know where it's going. I can't complain because in the wintertime, I do not get out much at all. In the winter, I do not leave the house that often. I've said this before, with me having trouble feeling my feet, I don't really like going without shoes. And if you actually, I don't even have the same walk I used to, but if you watch me walk, it's only because I have the confidence of shoes on that I know my feet are going to hit the ground, and I know, you know, the vibration, I guess, but I can't feel my feet. As a matter of fact, this is part of what hurt me tonight was the fact that I did my leg in the other day. I just had my socks on. I was literally walking across the carpet, nothing in my way. There's nothing on the floor, regardless of what people think. There's nothing on the floor. I was just walking. Fran was watching me, and my foot just went on its own. And I twisted my ankle some, but more importantly, I did my knee in from the front and behind the knee. So, you know, it hurts for me to sit, it hurts for me to stand, and blah, 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 but I'm working it out. Hello, Sesame Sun. Hi, Leslie Louise. Hi, everyone. Oh, Kills. Hi, Sesame. Sesame says IXS. And Pokey. Hi, everyone. Sesame's hi, Pokey. Country Girl Cornbread. Hey, Poke. So, so because I'm not so sure-footed or anything, and with the snow and the ice, I really can't. Not to mention it's really cold. Although this winter wasn't bad at all. I actually went out, you know, other than my doctor's appointments. I think I did go out a few times. But God, I hope I turned my paperwork in now that I think about it. Yeah, I think I did. Well, anyway, yeah, I did. Sorry, there was something I had to do, and my mind is scattered. Well, anyway, so but the cold is very bad on heart patients. So I try not to go outside in the cold too often. Not if I don't have to go, I don't go. So I'm literally shut up in the house for weeks at a time. You know, Although y'all don't see me over this past winter because it wasn't. There was days I was wearing a t-shirt out here. It was warm in the middle of winter, but it don't happen very often. Hey, country. Hey, son, says Pokey. So, yeah, so I better not complain before it gets to the point where I can't do shit. So, I have some stuff I want to do, but have great nights, everyone. You too. Thank you for coming. Overkill. As I'm eating wedges and sour cream. Ooh. He's like, okay, X. Country Roll said, you too, Overkill. Ooh, wedges and sour cream. Hello, Denise Lynn. Good evening, everyone. So, yeah. So I shouldn't complain because there's going to come a time I'm not going to be able to go out and do shit. So, and that's where my family really comes in. Did y'all see the cover Sarah put out today? Oh my God, I bawled my eyes out. So beautiful. I appreciated her doing that. No, I haven't. I haven't had a chance to see any videos. I usually don't until the evening. I've been so busy for so long. But she does have a good voice, I'm telling you. If y'all don't subscribe or heard Sarah Paquette sing, I suggest. Hell, I just love listening to her talk. So anybody went on Google side? Or would that be that way on your all's? I don't know. Looking at the screen, it's that way. Y'all looking back at me, it's probably that way. Anybody want to Google? Sesame. Les, wow, she does. How is she not famous? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. But when she does, I'm glad I knew her when. I really am. She put singing aside to be a mom. That she did. Yeah, that she did. One of the things she always wanted to do was to be a mom. And she is. She did say that. Hello, Karate Joe. Welcome back. So has anybody went in on Google? Sesame. Come on now. Come on, girl. Zeiss. Hello, Zeiss. How are you? Says, hey, man. Zeiss 808. Les, maybe in a sec. I have my daughter on the messenger and she doesn't stop. Oh, my God. Well, tell her to stop, damn it. The Les wants you on her Google, damn it. Tell her I said hi. Am good, says Zeiss. 808. Where do I live? It's no secret. I live in a hive. I've told everybody. So, Cray, have a great night, everyone. Chantel, eating show is on. I will tell her you said hi. Well, yes, please tell her I said hi. I didn't know she was on. No, I'll be dead. Didn't know she was doing one tonight. You have a good night, Joe. And please tell her I said hello. I think I accepted her friend request on Facebook. I didn't either. Let me check. Let me double check my Facebook. Hold on. Figures one night I get. Where's my Facebook Messenger? There it is. No. Where's my friend requests? Where's my friend requests? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Shit, that isn't what I wanted to do. I will, and tell Meatball hi when you see her. Yeah, Meatball. Meatball's off doing her thing. Now, why is this not working? Hello. Okay. What's this? That's all right. I know that's Messenger. All right, we're gonna read. Okay. No. Karaoke tonight. Oh, I missed that one. Yeah, I think I accepted her on my Facebook because it's not here. No. Now, why is she? Because I've only accepted her 15 times. She must keep changing her name. Yeah. DM, hello. Been forever. Hi, Les. Just back. Was away for a few weeks. I hope you're well. Yep, I am doing well. Who says I was just talking to her? Country says I love karaoke. Yeah, I can't believe I missed that message. Oops. Oops. Gives you something to do on a Wednesday night, or today's what, Tuesday? Oh man, my sinus meds. Hippie Peace, hello. How you doing? So anyway, yeah, I like karaoke. Especially if they can't sing, I love it. The worse they sing, the better off. I love it. I'm dead serious. Don't ask me why. I just think it's fun. Les, that's good. Missed you. Well, D, I must say, when you're not around, I definitely notice because it's like, been there for how long? All this time, you know? But anyway, so yeah, the worse they sing on karaoke, the more I love it. Don't ask me why. To me, it's the reason why people go up there. Mr. D says, Pokey heel. It's the reason why people go up there. But I've done it. Of course, used to be back in the day I could sing. Hell no, not anymore. I've only got a few recordings of myself, so. I was talking to Gigi. Apparently, Sal is giving her a hard time. D says, poke it with a stick high. Damn it. I just feel the shit just draining. So anyway, it's a late night chat about absolutely nothing or about everything. Don't matter to me. I was watching this video earlier of the 5 most dangerous couples in history. And is it weird that like 3 out of the 5 were from England? I'm not saying anything, Sarah, but there's a lot of places to bury people there. But then again, so does New Orleans, so I'm not saying anything. So does Louisiana. Country Girl says, well, my grandpa is Buddy Hampton. It runs in our blood. My grandfather is a country singer. Awesome. Bunny, hello. Hello, Les, Mr. D, everyone. You Poke. Mr. D and Bunny Rabbit, hello. Pokey says, fuck you too, Bunny. I never knew what that finger meant. Never knew. Well, see, Country Girl? There you go. You would love karaoke. We ought to go karaoke one night. Nothing like karaoke, bowling, and pizza. All at the same place in one night. D says, Pokey, I hope you're well. And he says, Mr. D, hi. Mr. D says, nice to see you two. Getting along tonight like every night. Pokey says, and there's lots of places to bury bodies here too. Yeah. But he says, hi, D. Pokey says, hi, D. I'm good, D. Hi, D, says Mr. D. Country says, hell yes, girlfriend. He says, Bunny, hi, girl. How's things? Pokey says, she threw something at me, Mr. D. Oh, my God. I'm fine. How are you? Says Bunny. See, me and Cornbread would get along. You know, even though I'm not get this, I'm not a country music fan, but there are quite a few country songs I like. So, like, I love me some Reba McEntire. I love me some Judds. And I love me some Conway Twitty because that's what my grandparents listened to. I was brought up watching Grand Ole Opry all the time. I like Loretta Lynn because I love her story. And I like how she is as a person. Same way with Dolly. Love me some Dolly Parton. You gotta respect a woman says it takes a lot of money to look this cheap. D is adopting a baby in 6 weeks. Oh, congratulations. But he's like, poke shit in my shoes, and I like those shoes. Mr. E says, get the newspaper. Country Girl Cornbread says, I mostly sing country. Bucky says, a shit on your foot. Get it right. Let's see. I can watch the Judds all damn day. I respect the hell out of Loretta Lynn, the first lady of country music. Mr. Z says, what's black and white and red on one side? Pokey's ass for being mean. That's what. Look at that. Pisses in your bag. Black called me a mean name. But she is 13 weeks. Aww. Aww. How adorable. That is awesome, says Pokey. Dead serious. Congratulations. You'll love being a mama. Love me some Judge. Why not me? I know. Got that song in my head now. Thanks. And I loved it when Winona went out on her own. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, hell yeah. Sesame, hell yeah, me too. And Grandpa, tell me about the good old days. Yes, her voice is so nice. I love the fact that she was like a badass chick, country chick. You know, like a oh, who was that one? Back in the 90s, they compared to Madonna. She sang the song Sparrow in a Hurricane. Oh my God, she's blonde. Been singing since she was 6. Tanya Tucker. That's right. I love that song, Sparrow in a Hurricane. And I'm mostly rock. Heavy metal, rock. You know, not the screeching, yelling, you know, I'm going to throw my voice out thing, but Delta Dawn. I think that was, wasn't that her biggest hit, her first hit? Delta Dawn. What's that flower you got on? Could it be days gone by? If I was crazy, you wouldn't meet me there today. I need to get my web station back running. I DJ there. But I just think it's weird because out of all my family, me and my cousin Marky were the only two that liked rock, heavy metal. And he's the one that turned me on to Kiss. And I was just a kid. Marky's older than I am by a couple years. Everybody else was country. So that's how I know all these country songs. And I loved it when Conway Twitty and Loretta Lynn would sing. Like I said, I was forced to watch the Grand Ole Opry. As I know about Bonanza, I had to watch all them damn reruns. But my parents come from a town that literally, y'all have seen the movie Deliverance, right? That is a big bustling town compared to where they came from. They literally have the post office slash diner slash hotel. They literally have grocery store slash pizza shop / whatever. They finally put up one flashing yellow light at an intersection that you can see a half a mile that way and a half a mile that way. And they were so proud of that because they said, we didn't want any accidents. How the fuck is there going to be an accident when you can see some half a mile away? Come on. My faves, without you, what do I do with me? Oh, yeah, here we go. Mr. D says, Mama Judd grew up and worked in a restaurant in Ashland. Yep. And she became an RN. Naomi and she's kept up her nursing license. She really has. My faves, without you, what I do with me. Exactly. That's a good song, too. Pokey, there are 2 huge frogs in my yard. Oh, my God. Growing up in Oklahoma, you have to know country. And Country Girl said, even country folks like Kiss. Yeah, well, yeah. Mr. D's hello, Pokey, really. In country says, Sesame, you can tell you know your country. And Chicken Man Ed Brown, hello. Halloween, racing flags. I'm getting in some Halloween stuff. I can't wait to sell it this weekend. Hello, country. Hank the third. Oh, yeah. Yeah, LOL, cat's not impressed, says Pokey. Bocephus. Oh, what's that one song that Alan Jackson did as an ode to Hank Williams? Moonlight, wasn't it Moonlight in Kentucky or something like that? I love that one. Frogs will get rid of those flies you have in your house. So he says, I am so happy it's finally August, so much closer to fall. Oh my God. Lori, hello. Hey Les, hey y'all. D, poke it meow. Moonlight in Montgomery. In Montgomery. Oh, the whippoorwill. Yeah. Sesame, are you ready yet? Country Girl, you want to come on? Anybody want to come on Google? Let a hooker know. Lipstick and Sofrito. Hi, everyone. Besitos. Hello, Lipstick and Sofrito. It's been a long time. Long time. 2 Men in Brown, Moonlight in Vermont. Song by Willie Nelson. You know, and I should know that because my mom is a huge Willie Nelson fan. If you ever distinguish Mr. D, always so please. LOL, I'm feeling shy. Oh, come on, Sesame. You're not shy. Come on. Really? And you know what's funny? Oh, this is awesome, though. My mom has always been a huge Willie Nelson fan. Always, all her life. And so my mom worked for the IRS. And so when his tax case came up, she was the ones working on it. Of course, she couldn't tell no details, anything, of course. But talk about being starstruck. And we never did ask Mom about her damn job. I didn't give a shit, to tell you the truth. Hello, Sesame and D, says Lori. Lori, I hope you're keeping well. I met the guy in Shelburne, Vermont. Says Chicken Man Ed Brown. And it's really weird because I'm pure rock. I love rock. I'm not a big country fan, but you know what? A good song is a good song. Doesn't matter if it's country. I'm so eclectic with my music. I listen to Yanni. Some of his music is just absolutely beautiful, and I just knock out to it. Hans Zimmerman, I listen to his shit. I zonk out. Link me Leslie Louise. Oh, snap. Get you and Country Girl Cornbread in here. Fudge. God almighty, help me. But now my mom does listen to some rock. She's not heavy metal or anything like that. I can't see you because I gotta find my friend Sesame. But she will listen to, like, hell, you wouldn't even consider him rock now. I don't know, easy listening. Like Hall & Oates. But she's always been a fan of Joe Cocker. I don't know if anybody's heard of Joe Cocker. Okay, Sesame, where the hell are you? I sent you the link before. Okay. I've sent you the link before. Why are you not? Do you have me blocked on Twitter? Why are you not? Sesame, write me a personal message because I don't have you on my list. Love Joe Cocker. Joe Cocker is amazing. Because what time comes, I'll show you the baby. Oh, yes, please do. Yeah, Sesame. I don't know why, because this is how last time I sent you. There you are. Well, I don't know why. It's like we started a whole new stream. All right, send it. It's sent. I sent it. It's sent. It's sent. I sent it. It's sent. Yeah, but Joe Cocker, I've been listening to him since I was a kid. Love Sam Cooke. She must have deleted herself. Yeah, because that's how I sent it to her last time, and she's nowhere on my list. There she is. How you doing, my darling?
Okay, I had to unmute my mic.
Awesome.
Okay, let me shut off YouTube sound.
Yes.
There we go. Hey, everyone.
Everyone gets a Sesame Sun.
It's been a day, Les. I tell you, the last 2 weeks, I just... Ugh. But I tell you, the brightest part of my day was whenever Sarah made her song. Oh, my God. I sat and freaking bawled like a baby. That is a beautiful song. You guys got to go listen to it. Hallelujah. That's one of my favorites, but...
That's a beautiful song no matter what.
She can that's a hard song to, and she does it with no problems at all. I'd look like a hound dog howling. I don't even want to think about it.
Can you see the chat, darling?
Oh, hi, Dee. Yeah, I see the chat.
So I don't have to read it for you? Good. Well, I have to read it anyway so people know. But yeah, I have to watch it. I usually watch videos like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Something's happened with my sound. I don't know why I can't hear as well as I could. I had this computer. Just a second, I'm opening up some things. Ah, that's why. You're probably going to blast me out when you talk. Say something.
Hello.
Oh, my God. I tell you what, Bunny got me cracked up last night. She snuck in there, and I had my headphones on, and let's just say I may need a new eardrum.
Oh, yeah.
Were you in there?
Oh, yeah.
That was some crazy stuff.
Actually, I was actually in the kitchen, and I heard it.
Nice to meet you too, Dee.
Oh, Country Girl Cornbread sings that song. She loves it. She has all 4 versions.
Oh, yeah. I love it. I tried to listen to different covers, but Sarah just, she blew them all away. She's my new favorite.
Where it says the original version is very moving.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Well, I didn't like that as much as I did that one dude that redid it. But before he got famous for singing that song, he died. But I can't remember his name.
Was that Rufus or something like that?
No.
Can't remember either without looking at it.
But I know he died before he became famous for that song. And but who was it wrote and sang it? I liked it. I just love the song.
I loved whenever what were the Canada, these guys from Canada, and then Celine Dion did it with them. Oh my God. But even Sarah topped that one for me.
There was Jennifer Nettles. You know who she is, right?
Uh-huh.
She's part of Sugarland.
Right.
Well, she was on this show where people sang and stuff like that. Well, her and this guy did a duet on that. It fucking blew me away.
Oh, wow. I'll have to look that up.
I love Jennifer Nettles anyway. The woman can sing her ass off.
Yeah.
I've heard her sing rock. I've heard her sing, of course, country. I've heard her sing several different genres of music. That girl can sing. It didn't matter. And I loved it when her and Adele, when Adele came out with Chasing Pavements way back.
Yeah.
And that's how long I've been listening to Adele when she first came out. So at the awards show, her and Adele did the duet to Chasing Pavements. I loved it then. But yeah, I think Jennifer Nettles can sing her ass off. Lisa, hello.
Hey, Margaret. Hey, Lisa.
Margaret, hello.
Well, see, I have a web radio that I've had for it's been over a year now. And I used to do a lot of DJing for the game IMVU. I don't know if anybody else goes out there, but I loved it. I had about 4,000 songs, and one Sunday morning I walked in here with my coffee and dropped it on my computer.
Oh, fuck no.
Mm-hmm. So I need to get it all set back up because the script, I go through Caster, and the script is pretty hard to get set up. I have it on my other computer, but I want to find my hard drive and get it all set back up in here because I like to be hooked straight into the cable for that, or it buffers pretty bad.
Well, I don't have nothing like that. I'm poor folk and stupid folk.
Oh, I'm poor. I'm a po girl. How you say that, po girl? Po girl.
Ah, po girl.
No, we're just little sausages in this big world of big
Med-
cabalsies. Oh my God, that girl cracks me up. Where is Gigi? I need Gigi in my life.
I need her in mine. She's on vacation with Sal.
Oh, where is she? In Florida?
Who knows? She can be in Greece for all I know. Just every once in a while she'll say, "My little sausage, I'm fine. Sal's an asshole, but I love him. What am I gonna do?"
Hi, Rebecca.
Rebecca C.
She almost slid by. I almost missed that one. Well, I just want to say that I just love you guys. I mean, all this drama's taken its toll on me, and I've said a few weeks ago or a week ago or so, I'm about ready to quit. It's just getting so bad, and it makes no sense to me. It doesn't.
You know why?
Why, Les?
Because just remove yourself. I have.
Yeah, I've been doing that, and I still get drugged. But and I'm so glad that whenever I came in, I tried to keep an open mind, and because you see a lot of, like, whenever you get in one area, you see a lot of videos and things like that, but a lot of good people get missed by that, and it's so not fair.
Well, first of all, let me answer Dee's question, Les. Any sign of Johnny Lee or Dusty? Dee, yeah, Johnny Lee has her is doing her own live feeds. I don't think she has a specific night that she does them. She just does them. So she's been doing her own live feeds, and from what I understand, it's going pretty good. So Rebecca sees how y'all doing. I'm slippery. It's easy to do. Oh my God. But look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know what's going on out there. I know a lot of what's going on out there.
Mm-hmm.
I know more than what people think. But you know what? I keep my mouth shut. They doing their thing. I'm doing my thing.
Right. That's the way to go.
And I'm not afraid to say it. My channel has taken a hit.
Oh yeah.
But you know what? Am I letting it get me down? No. Am I doing my thing? Yeah.
Well, you've always made me feel welcome, and everybody here, and I love that. And I just think that that's really important. I got to keep away from the drama. Oh my God.
Well,
I have kids. I don't need this drama.
Jesus, aren't kids drama enough? Life is drama enough, but let's face it, there is going to be some sort of drama everywhere. Everybody can't have a perfect, blessed day. I just saw that because Lori's been saying blessed day. Not everybody can have a perfect day. Hell, do I have a perfect day every day? Fuck no. Nope. But you gotta make it what it is, and the point is, I'm alive. I'm still here, and you got to put things in perspective. And like I've said before, I turn this computer off. I go back to being a girlfriend / wifey.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a sister. I'm an aunt / mother. I'm a grandmother. I'm a homemaker. I'm trying to start my own business. Well, thanks to my sister being here, things are getting done a lot faster. But I got a home to take care of, and I've got a life. I've got parents. I've got stuff going on with my granddad's estate. I got my cousins over here and stuff like that. Now, it's like I told Cameron, I said, what's the difference between me and Fran handling shit and you handling shit? And he says, what? And I said, we're older, we have more experience.
Yeah.
Because when you turn this off, that's it.
Right. I had to shut it down today and just go. I mean, I just went to bed. Wasn't really feeling real good the past few days anyway. And yeah. So that helped a lot. Just shutting it down, not looking at Twitter, not looking at nothing.
Girl, that's what look, I'm too busy to do that during the day now. And that's why I get on at night.
Right.
And, Do I have it as bad as others? No. Do I have it as good as others? No. But either way, our own personal drama in our own personal lives are our own personal drama in our own personal lives. And some are worse than others. But to everyone, that's just from a person's point of view. But everyone's problems are important to themselves. And so there's just certain things that people should not be putting up on YouTube. And there's just certain things that people don't need to know about people.
Exactly. Exactly. And, you know, whenever I heard Bunny speak the other night, it broke my heart, you know, that, you know, people got to feel like they got to just, you don't got to share shit with nobody. You know, you don't have to do that. But people are just throwing stuff out and, you know, they don't care. I don't get that.
Well, if anybody has watched any of my table talks or any of my feeds, nobody's listening. This is the shit I've been saying all along. Why do you fucking need to know how many times I shit a day?
Exactly.
Why? How is that important? Why is it so? Why do you feel you have to put out my real address? No one's been able to do it yet. No one has. I giggle. It's been done 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
You got my name right. Yep.
Yeah, and what about the people who live at the address that they're putting out? I mean, my God. I watched, I don't know if y'all see Omar Gosh. He's a big YouTuber, and he got doxxed pretty bad. He had to sell his house and move because of it. And, oh, my God. Like, really?
Well, you know, if it gets to that point, well, like I've said before, I've shown my backyard. I've shown the back of my house. I have shared, and I said this from the beginning, I will share everything that I am able to about me.
Mm-hmm.
Anything anybody's ever asked me, I've answered. And if I can't answer it, I'll be like, nah, I can't give it out. But, you know, there's no need to know.
Yeah.
There's no need for anyone to know. No, there's only been one group that got close. I forgot about this group. It was when I first started. There was a group from this RVing community, believe it or not. I'd set up 24 hours a day, and I had trolls in there. They actually found an email address for me, but it was not mine. But they actually found, for some reason, I don't know how they did it, they found the love nest I had from that I gave up over 15 years ago.
Oh my God.
The love nest I had when I was a lesbian escort. I had a 1-bedroom apartment. I gave that up over 15 years ago, and they're the closest ones. The closest ones.
Wow. RVing.
It was an RV group. But to tell you the truth, a couple of the trolls that were in here actually like me, and they still come back from like time to time. They'll say hi, and I was like, been a long time. You know.
I just block, you know, and if I see them getting dragged in a stream somewhere else, I see the people in there running their mouths, so I go block again, you know. I'm like, okay. We're going to have, because if you look on my channel, it's all positive. I'm not going to, you know,
I try to do that. And things piss me off, and that's why I do my table talk.
Yeah, I get to that point. I've had to sit on my hands.
Look, I just do a table talk and say, look, this is how I feel.
I've watched.
And I can't help. I get passionate about shit. You know. But I've always been for the same things. You know, I don't believe in I don't like being bullied, and I have been bullied, whether it be directly or indirectly. I've been affected by it, and I finally said, fuck it. I really did. I'll speak my mind. I don't care. So, yeah, I've been affected. I'm not going to lie. My channel has. It's taken it has been for a while, but I don't care anymore. I'm just going to do my thing.
I've seen a lot of people in this room right now affected by it, and
oh yeah, there have been, and that's why that's just the best. Oh, thank you, Rebecca. And forgive me for not reading, because I can't talk and read, because I don't know why. I'm not that good, I guess. But you know, I don't like it when people are bullied to the point where they feel they have to get off YouTube and shit, because that's when shit's gone too far. Shit's gone too far when your personal life is affected. And when you have somebody who feels that a personal life of someone else's is fair game, but yet you don't want it done to you. So if you feel all these other people are fair game, then you're fair game. That's how I look at it. Am I going to be the one to do it? I'm going to be honest with y'all. No, because I don't know how. I don't even know how to screenshot. So, you know, and I don't like what's happening. I really don't. And at one point, when you're so self-righteous and you're thinking, okay, this person has a right to have their life affected, you know, why? Because they said something I didn't like. You're going to have that in real life too. Oh, well, get over it. People say shit I don't like all the time. Oh, well,
You know, unless we're old school, you remember how we settled it? Old school. We didn't have social media.
No.
You know, like you just walk up to the person and say, "What? You know, do you have a problem?" That's how I'm used to dealing with this. So this social media is like, oh no, they didn't.
And so what are you going to do? I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm too damn old for that anymore.
Yeah, me too.
I left those days ago when I hit 30. Long ago when I hit 30, I'm like, fuck it, I'm too old. I really am. And this isn't, it's not something, I mean, trust me, I have gotten into some scrapes. I mean, you know, I've got scars here. I've got scars on my head. I've got scars everywhere. But, you know, I'm too old for that shit. So you know what I do now? I just, like my grandma used to say, consider the source. And I just look at him and I'll be like, you keep talking, because it's like when you're at the roulette table at a casino, always bet against the loudmouth. Always. Always. So you're going to talk your shit. You're going to be mightier than now, you know, holier than now. You're going to think you're better than everyone. You keep talking because your dirt will come out. And that's how I look at it. I don't have to answer to anyone. The only people I have to answer to is my family.
That's right.
And that's it.
And that's who suffers when people get doxxed. It's not, you're not hurting that person. You know, whenever somebody gets doxxed, it's the family, the kids. Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. You see, the platform I came from before was precious metals. Well, everybody knows if you're dealing in precious metals, you don't want to step on their property. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
But not only that, I was one of the very few first ones who started showing their face in the precious metals community. Nobody did. It was always their hands, and it was never anything you can distinguish where they live. It's always facing down at a table or something. You can never distinguish where they live. Hell, I showed my house. I mean, my workbench downstairs. I showed my backyard. I showed my face. I didn't care. But like I said, when you deal with precious metals, you don't want to try to step on their property because we deal with precious metals.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, people who think, oh, if you don't go on a live stream and show your face, you're a fake. No. Are you serious? I never heard such a thing until I came here. I'm like, people don't want to show their freaking face. They don't have to. I personally don't care. There ain't nothing going to be said about me that ain't been said. I know what I fucking look like in a mirror. I look at it every damn day. I'm looking at myself right now. Yeah. Tell me something I don't know, then I'll be impressed. But it's this bullshit stuff. And, you know, when you go into somebody's private life, you know, and that's why I asked before, why dox me? I'll tell you what you need to know. Well, there's no sense. There's no reason to dox me. I've been as forthright as I can be.
You know, that video was, I think, the first one I saw of you, and it jumped up in my, what is that feed thing that comes across your, I don't know. Yeah, it came through that. And I sat and watched that, and I was like, are you serious? I was kind of new to YouTube at that point. I mean, I'd watched videos and big YouTubers, you know, but this was like one of my first experiences, and I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, I'll tell you anything you want to know. There's no need to dox me. There's none. You know, and the reason why I was upset, which people know now, is that on that doxing, the other one was done in private. And I kind of found out about it because I got spies everywhere. And I found about the RV group and what they did. And I said, that was my love nest. I gave that bitch up over 15 years ago. What are you talking
Jeez.
about? You know.
I mean, people go searching for arrest records and, you know, if you've ever went bankrupt or divorced.
Never been.
You know, this is crazy, crazy, crazy stuff.
Yeah, I don't have no records. And so what? Even if I did. Oh, well. Be like, yeah, I did it. But if I did, look, I've said I'm an alcoholic and all this other bullshit. If you think I had an arrest record, I'd say it. I ain't ashamed. I did what I did. But, you know, when that came out, though, which I've said since then twice, is that the information they pulled up was my parents. I've not lived there. See, I'm what, 48 years old? Do you really think I live with my mommy and daddy? Really? I'm on home. I showed you where I live. How can I live? How can I fucking live in a cul-de-sac when you just heard a car go right down the street? I told you. I live between two major highways. We were the only connecting road. You know, does that sound like I live in a cul-de-sac? No. So they live in a cul-de-sac, and literally here's my mom and dad's house. There's their neighbors who I grew up with, and then right there's the sheriff. So no, I didn't go to the police station. I went straight to the sheriff. I was like, this is what's going on, and you're on that.
Yeah.
You know, really? I said, yeah, this is what I have.
Almost all my family's back in Oklahoma anyway, so they don't want to meet them.
But the point is, there was no need. There was no need.
That's it.
There's no need. You know, my dad's 70-some. My mom's my mom would be 68. My dad's 71, 72. You know, 72. I mean, really?
Yeah, my mom's, I think she should have turned 73, but she passed away a year ago from cancer. Oh, I flew back and forth for I lost my stepdad the year before that, and I was flying back and forth. And then mom, so yeah.
But why does that information need to be put out there for anyone?
Yeah, exactly.
And so what if somebody has an arrest record? So fucking what? Hello? Who cares? I don't fucking care. I know people who have been in and out of jail who are probably the nicest people you ever want to meet, who got your back, who give you the shirt they have off their back. They went to jail protecting someone else.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? I really don't care. I don't give a shit where people live. I really don't care. You know, there's no need for all this bullshit. And then, like I said, you go after somebody's private life. You go after children. What the fuck do children have to do with anything?
Oh, I know.
I'm getting fired up again. I'm getting fired up again.
Don't get fired up.
I'm fired.
Don't do it. I'll get Gigi on here somehow.
Oh, jeez. You know, what do children have to do with anything? Really?
I don't know, because I hadn't heard about what happened with Lisa, and whenever I did, I was sick. I was just...
You know what even makes me even sicker? Is those that thought it was okay.
Yeah.
Aren't you a fucking parent?
And that's the thing. Most of them are parents who's doing this.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's crazy.
So, you know, yeah. So, yeah, I was there, and I watched all this shit go down, and I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And, you know, I can like somebody, and I can respect somebody and not like them. And I can like somebody who I'm not happy with their actions, but that doesn't mean I hate them.
Right.
I don't like your fucking actions, and I'm going to say something. And, you know, everything that I've been seeing, like everybody's quick to assume that, all right, I know I look healthy somewhat. I look healthy. Inside, I'm a fucking mess. I truly am. But I take my responsibility of my own actions. I don't blame nobody for them. I don't blame my doctor. I don't blame God. I don't blame Fran. I blame myself. I'm the one who's gotta take charge of me. You know.
Yeah, and it all goes back to the same thing: is it's no one's business, you know, but yours. That's your
Exactly.
business. And like, you know, Dee and Rebecca's in here talking, and they got good points. You know, Rebecca says people that judge have the most skeletons in their closets, and Dee says yes, most of them are adults. That's true.
Exactly. It truly is. That's why when I did my first video back on January 12th, my introduction, I came clean with everything. That's serious. Except for my mental illness. Except for my mental illness. Which, you know, this past year, you know, I've been fighting and stuff like that. And now they got my meds tweaked and I'm fine. But, yeah, it's, but I didn't. But it really, it doesn't affect who I am. I may be a little bit crankier, but still, I always end up doing the right thing because of my heart. You know, because what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And, you know, if somebody needs food, I'm going to take them in and feed them.
You know, I worked in mental health for 7 years in Oklahoma. I was a caseworker and I did day treatment. I was a coordinator for the day treatment there. And I'm going to I've seen mental illness at its worst and at its best. And every person is different, and they all have beautiful hearts, and they're just mentally ill. They still are a human being, and they function just like the rest of us.
Yeah, you can't control it.
Right.
It's like when my sugar goes out of whack. If it gets too high or too low, you know, I'm irritable and things like that. But it's not what I feel inside me, and I feel really bad if I snap at somebody who's trying, you know, like Fran or, you know, Cameron or my sister. If I snap, and it's not them I'm angry at, it's just that either A, I got to take a shot, or B, I got to get something to eat. And I feel really, really bad because that's not what's in my heart. But I know, like with mine, you know, I'm diagnosed with severe depression and high anxiety with slight suicidal tendencies. And but you know, they've got my medicine tweaked now, and I'm okay. I don't have those thoughts, and I'm functioning just fine. But that doesn't mean my family, they're so understanding, because there have been times where I've snapped. But that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. You can't control. You think you can, but if there's a chemical imbalance, it doesn't matter what your body or what you think you can and can't do. There's a chemical imbalance. Your body's saying, fuck you, I'm doing well.
Yeah. Hormones play a big part too sometimes. And, you know, a lot of things can, especially this day and time, I guess. Boy, I sound old saying that, but, you know, you got stress, you got to pay the bills, and, you know, wonder if you're going to have a job tomorrow, and blah, blah, blah. Everything.
And I'm menopausing.
Oh, shit.
We don't even know if I'll have this. I don't even know if we'll have this house next year. When they did away with Fran's position, she had to take a pay cut. It really hurt us bad. So, but, you know, we still function, and, you know, we still go on and we do what we have to do. But, you know, but other than that, I've come clean. Well, I have come clean now about it. But, you know, it's not something I talk about every day. And that's the one thing I did not come clean in the beginning. Everything else I came clean with. So, you know, that's what I said. You know.
Well, I don't think you have to come clean like on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? With your family, people who are close that you live with, that's different. But Nobody should ever have to get on YouTube and say, yeah, this is what I do. This is what, no.
So nobody's personal life should be affected.
Right.
Whatever's going on the internet. Just like, like what happened with Bunny, she had a false police report, and she's shown proof of every bit of this. And people just there are none so blind that those that won't see.
Les, I wanted to cry whenever I heard her sit there and talk about that night on that channel that we were on. I wanted to bawl. I mean,
she's been saying this all along. She has been showing proof all along. And so, she's had a false police report made on her in a different county.
Mm-hmm.
She's had a phone call because Bunny responded to that. So she got a phone call because she was bullying someone into committing suicide, and that never even happened. Never even happened.
Oh, these people think just because they say it makes it true. That's the wild part about this.
I mean, okay. So that never happened, and there's proof of everything. They called her a con and a scam. Well, a con is an action. Whether you're pulling a con. The correct term they want to use is a scammer. She never scammed anybody.
Yeah.
Not a one.
I tell you, I could see she has a beautiful heart from whenever I heard her speaking. She was so eloquent, and she was so calm, and I don't know, I just see a very beautiful heart there.
Well, she does. And I've said that all along. I said, Bunny, if they only knew you like I do. Because she does, and she's hurt, and she's been affected, and I think if somebody is truly sorry for what they've done, no matter who it is, if you've done something you really feel bad about it, an apology does, but you know what? Why don't you go little, just a teensy bit further and start supporting that person and say, hey, saying something good about them.
Right.
But this bullshit of stuff that's going on, I've kept my mouth shut for so long because I didn't want in the middle of it. I never did want in the middle of any of this bullshit. Never did. And, so it's disheartening, and I hate to see, but then again, you know what? I got to remove myself. I've got to distance myself a bit and get a grip on who I am and just do my thing. And this is where I tell people, just continue, because it's easy to get wrapped up in all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's harder. Exactly. It's harder to just concentrate and do you.
I would rather laugh and cut up like we do. That to me is the best mental health.
Hell yeah.
I could take is just to sit and laugh, and that's where it is with me.
Hell yeah. That's why I'm going to sit here and do me. I'm going to continue to do my little videos. My sister, she's really, she don't want no part of helping me video any of my stuff because she's like, you're making a fool out of yourself. And I was like, well, yeah. Well, yeah.
Sounds like my sister.
but she doesn't realize Fran's used to it. And Fran, she's like, Cheryl looked at Fran and said, what do you say? And Fran says, I'm usually laughing. And I was like, yeah, because usually when I do a video, it takes about 3 or 4 takes because Fran was the one sitting there and making me laugh. Because she was,
I've heard her in the background. She cracks me up.
This is Fran's favorite expression. That's what she does. And she just giggles, and it's funny. So my sister, I'm walking around with a video camera. She's like, this can't be normal. Fran's like, unfortunately, we're used to it. Even Cameron's used to it. But, that's why I told Cheryl in the one video, I was like, girl, if you didn't want to be on this video, you wouldn't be on it. because I know my sister. She would have done punched me by now.
Yeah.
She loved me.
My family wasn't thrilled about me getting, you know, being on YouTube and things because, you know, they hold positions that, you know, they need to be protected. And so, you know, I get it. And I don't usually do anything that's going to shine a light on them. But,
but it's got to be, everything's got to be taken in context. Bunny is my good friend, says Mr. D. I will defend her always on this matter. Rebecca says, I never knew about anxiety until about a year ago. Oh my gosh, it's very real, and you can't flip a switch and turn it off. No, you can't.
Yeah.
Rebecca said 3 years ago. And then Lori says, Fran is a doll. And Christina Santos says, amen, I feel you. I'm severely depressed, manic. I'm on over 60 meds and 20 different pain medications. Oh, you go, girl. Oh, I feel you. If the police are in another county, they can do nothing. Exactly, Dee. And Bunny got a phone call from that county. They didn't do anything. But there was another phone call after that, and they showed up at Bunny's door. Bunny has proof of all this shit.
Wow.
She has shown proof of all this shit. Everything Bunny has said is the proof, and she has shown proof. But yet, people want to still say shit about her being arrested, what she was arrested for, and they want to call her a felon. Well, if she was a felon, she couldn't vote, and she certainly couldn't serve jury duty, which she just did, 2 months ago. They don't allow felons to vote, and they don't allow felons to serve jury duty, and she did, and she's got the paper. No, she is not a felon. So there you go, you know. But what's funny is the same people dogging her, they've not said anything about me about doing the same shit. I'm a lesbian escort. I was. And a lesbian escort, just imagine me 50 pounds lighter, 20-some years ago. I look better back then. But, you know, I was a lesbian escort. I did the same shit. I sold myself. I did it voluntarily. No, ain't nobody.
I have no idea why they, you know, because I guess I'm kind of late in the, you know, coming on to YouTube, but I remember seeing bits and pieces and, you know, the kind of back and forth stuff. And what really got me irritated was whenever, what is she, the one who just did the song, Sarah? Yeah. You know, an apology was given to her, but that was not an apology. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't.
That pissed me off.
And you know what fucking kills me about that? Before Sarah was even known on YouTube, she had her first hip replacement. She documented that thing on video for those going through the same shit she was going through. And they're calling her a fake ass cripple when she's getting ready to have her second one on the other hip.
Oh,
fuck that shit. People are not using their fucking heads.
I watched my dad go through 3 of those. He went through 3 of those because one they had to take out and redo it. Oh my God. I saw that video. I haven't watched, I did see that she has that video. I'm going to watch it. But I was like, are you kidding me? This was just,
yeah.
This person needs to grow up.
So, you know,
made that.
And people are like, and just because, this is what kills me, just because somebody yells the loudest, the longest, does not mean they're right. It just means they yell louder and longer. Mm-hmm. That's all it means. So I know when somebody's, like I have a couple of friends then in real life, sitting there will yell over me, yell to the top, at the top of their lungs. The whole time I'm just shaking my head. I let them yell. They're wrong and they knew it. You know, if people would just take a minute and think, go check out Sarah Burkett's channel, you'll find out she's not a fake ass cripple. She doesn't take the English version of welfare here. She does not.
And if she did, it's nobody's business, even if she
yeah. She fucking can't walk. I've seen that woman walk. She can't do it.
Well, she is precious, and she is talented, so screw them.
So, you know, that's what I'm saying. These people are talking shit. You know they're fake ass because they don't check shit out. They just go and listen rather than check something out. You know, it's just crazy. And personally, someone wrote me and said, when I did my last table talk, I was talking about 6 different people on that video. But one person likes to think everything is always all about them. And said if I had the balls, I'd say their name. I have the balls, but everybody knows who I'm talking about. But it wasn't just about you. There was about 6 people I was talking about that on there.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I'm like, and Fran, she was sitting right here. She'll tell you, I live for this shit. I live for it. I don't back down. I live for it. But I will give kudos where I give kudos. Now, I'll give kudos when kudos needs to be given. Just like I know there's a lot of shit going on. I've seen videos. Well, actually, Fran will play them, and I'm usually tooling around listening. And so I don't actually watch them. I hear them. So, but I know there was one, and I've said this before. Rebecca, Sarah is funny and just wants to make people happy. Exactly. Sarah's got the heart of they've all got a heart of gold, every single one of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every single one of them. Sarah, Pokey, will get mad at me for letting that out.
Pokey.
Yeah. You know, the pug's got a heart, folks, believe it or not. You know, Bunny, Lisa, every single one of them has got a heart of gold. Truly, truly do. And that's true. If you're a felon, you can't vote. You also have to sign at the police station every day. You don't. Yeah, she's not a felon, dumbasses. But I was talking, you know, like with Samantha Telfer, we had a little tiff there for a second. But I did say this, and Fran and I, no, I'm an asshole, says Pokey. Yeah, okay. Pokey needs validation, says Lori. Good Puggy, good Puggy. But, you know, but I did say this, and I have said this on another live stream. I said, I will give Samantha her kudos. Samantha, she'll talk shit. She got shit to back her shit up with. And Samantha, she owns hers. She owns herself. She truly does. I have total respect for that. I really do. I personally don't have a problem with her anymore. You know, to me, but I respect her shit. I really do. And she owns who she is. You've got to respect people like that.
She cracked me up on that stream the other night. She didn't take a breath for 46 minutes.
But, you know, they asked her a question. She was answering it.
Oh, yeah, she did. She knew her stuff. She was like rolling with it.
Yeah, but, you know, Samantha's another one. She just has to say what she's got to say out because things were, I think, do not take this one. I'm the way I was hearing it, I think somebody was saying some shit about her. And, you know, she has every right to say her point too.
Right.
You know, so Lori's like turkey bacon poke. Turkey bacon is blasphemous. Ew. But, you know, everybody just wants their voice heard. I don't care if people come on here. Hey, Tara. I don't care if people come on here and want to voice what they have to voice. Like if there's something bothering you and you want to voice it, go ahead. The only thing I have ever really, truly ever from the very beginning have always been constant, no hate. You know, you can say your opinion and you can get as passionate as you want about it without hate. Because the hate is what keeps things spread. But if you're a matter of fact and you say exactly what's on your mind without the hate, without the hate, then say it. I really don't care.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know that. But you're going to be respectful. But you don't have to have the hate. And that's why, like if there's something on your mind, if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. If you want to come in here and just have a good time, we come on here and have a good time. Because I promise you, with my mods that I have, there will be no bashing.
I know. I've never gotten blocked either, ever.
So yeah, you can say what you want to say without the hate.
Well, from here, I have.
Well, you're not, and you've always been respectful and fun loving to me and everything. And you've been in here for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, everybody knows who you are. And so, but you can say shit without the hate. Now, somebody in there has an opinion, they can speak their opinion, but they're not going to come in here like that they say you or me, especially the host. You don't go in there and dog the host and then expect not to get kicked out. My mods will put you in timeout first. They won't ban you right away. They will put you in timeout. And if you keep coming in here, starting shit, they're going to put you. They usually try to warn. I told them no more warnings. Everybody knows me well enough. No more warnings.
Mm-hmm.
No more warnings. Just do it. Just put them in timeout. And so that's what they do. And I've always said this, and I will always say this: I have the best mods in the business. I truly, truly do.
Mm-hmm.
Every single one of them, and I trust every single one of them. And if they put somebody in time, I'm busy on here talking, and they're putting somebody in timeout. I don't know because I'm not reading the chat. I'm talking. But, and if the chat is moving, oh, you might as well forget it. I'm not. I'll read what's there. I can't scroll all the way up like that. But yeah, just like this person swears every time I go in there, I just say hi, and I get put in timeout. No, you don't. You've never said hi. Which I told this person, look, I know how you are. That's fine. I'm not. I said it's not to cussing or anything because I know how you are, and that's fine. Lord knows I cuss like a sailor. That's fine. Oh, it's the hate and shit like that and certain shit because people don't want it. People got to be allowed to talk in here.
Mm-hmm.
And they got to be allowed to say their opinion without somebody saying, that fucking stupid cunt, you fucking bitch, and this and that. No, you're going to get put in timeout right away.
I was there that night.
Girl, you know how many nights that's happened? Do you know how many nights?
One of them.
There was a shitload of them.
Wow.
And because of that, I missed the time when we could all just have fun and laugh like we used to. I'm working on it, Lisa. I am working on it. I like to have a good time with Les, says Rebecca. Rebecca just wants me in between the sheets. Shh, that's between us, But but it's true. I'm working on it because we used to have a good time. And Bookie's like, so many nights, yeah. So if my mods are doing what they're doing their job, I'll just ask them later. It's like what was said. Or they'll just start saying, Les, I did this because of this. I'm like, hey, you guys know what I want. I trust you, I just want to know what was said because I like to know what was said. I'm nosy, but, I'm not going to get rid of my mods because somebody doesn't like them or, and if they don't, hey, now, Les is mine, says Tara. I do, Les. I will drop my husband quick. Oh, my God. I think Fran may have a say in that. But you know what, Sesame? And just like I like having fun with Rebecca. I love having fun with Rebecca and Rebecca Fox, and Tara, and I like telling the secrets on the pug. How nice the pug is, and the pug picks up her own poop, and
Too funny.
I see. Dee said I was afraid to come into the chat tonight as I was away for a while. Dee, there's a lot of people coming back that's been away for a while. And don't be afraid. Let me talk to Fran. She will love me and share with me. If you think a woman from Philly A sister from Philly is going to share. Hey, I'm all for it.
I think we should have more positive live streams like this. I mean, there's really not any place to go for people
And
except for when those big drama things come on. You know, I don't like
and,
this.
and that's what I want for my channel.
Mm-hmm.
I really am trying to do more live streams. It's going to have to be at night because that's the only time I really do chill.
Yeah.
Is at night, and but that's what I want for my live streams. And that's what I want to do. I really am trying to have more of them and do more videos. Because actually I like to have fun. I don't care if I'm stuck around the house. I like to have fun. As you know, the last video I did, where we were just sitting out back, and it really was funny because they were eating ribs and I really was eating a cheeseburger. I'm like, oh great, no, I get a cheeseburger. Because they like to barbecue everything, and I don't like barbecue sauce.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm one of those. I really don't like barbecue sauce.
Oh, I gotta have me some Sweet Baby Ray's.
Oh, see, and I'm one of those like, I'll add ketchup. Just do mine plain. But they forget to do that. So what Fran did is that she grilled. It was so funny. She grilled all these ribs, all this barbecue sauce everywhere. Hey, Johnny.
Oh my God, you're killing me.
And so she did all these ribs, right? And got barbecue sauce all over the grill, right? And instead of cleaning the grill or doing my cheeseburgers first, she put the hamburger patties right on top of all that barbecue sauce. So I got about halfway through my burger, and I was like, why is my throat burning? Because I can't taste like normal people. I don't have the sense of smell. So I don't taste like people do, like with my tongue. It's always how it bites me in my throat and where.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, man, this burger is awful. And I got about halfway through it, and I was like, fuck. I went, Fran, did you clean the grill when you did my cheeseburger? She's like, no, why? I'm like, fuck, there's barbecue sauce all over my burgers. So she made like 4 so I can have them for a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, girl. So I just literally ate my mac and cheese and a half a cheeseburger. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. But, you know, but we were sitting here talking, and I don't know if you watched it or not. We were talking about domestic violence and stuff. And I'm all for women protecting themselves. I've always been that way. I have said that from the beginning. Men could be abused just like women can. I've seen it myself.
Oh, me too.
And so, you know, I put up the National Domestic Violence Hotline through the video when I was talking about what happened. 2 people were killed, and one of them, my sister and I really did. We went to school with her. So, and this was just a couple months ago. She was shot and killed. This last one, the guy actually shot himself in the belly as this woman came here with her kid. I forget where it was. I think it was like 2 hours away. She came here, was in a women's shelter. She was at the Walmart up on 21st Street. The boyfriend chased her down, found her, chased her down. She got in her car. He got in his. She hit his car with her car. Well, he had the gun out, the dumbass. Ended up shooting himself in the belly.
Wow.
But they blocked traffic. And 21st Street is a big main road. It's a 5-lane road. And so it blocked all that traffic. And he got out and shot twice. He did hit her and a pedestrian, but they lived. But she was carrying her child. She was running with her child when he shot her. And he ended up dying. But, I put the terrorist short bombshells. Ooh, me too. Love that stuff. Exactly, Becca. I don't know what they're talking about, but they're talking about Baby Ray's and all that. Well, anyway, so I put up the National Domestic Violence Hotline, and I should have put it in the description. I may actually go back and do that. But after that, I was showing video of me just pestering the hell out of my sister. And so, but I like having fun pissing with them. I really do. I don't care if I'm stuck around the house. I'm going to try to have fun sometime during the day. I truly am.
Heck yeah.
I don't care.
I've seen you. You're fun making hamburgers. I mean, that was one of my other videos I watched, and I'm like, oh my God, she's making me so hungry.
Oh, my next one, Cheryl ended up using some of the ingredients. I was like, Cheryl, that was for a video. I was going to do. Like, Cheryl's learning all this. And I've told her about my channel 18 million times. She's never watched it until the other day. And so she finally watched it. And she watched a couple of my older videos. And she didn't particularly care for the Mukbang Mama parodies. She's like, really? You had your writing crop? I was like, well, yeah. You know, she's like, oh, my God. She said, isn't that lady mad? I was like, no. I said, her husband asked me to do one of him, and she told me to do the one I'm wanting to do. She's like, what's that one? I said, it involves the strap-on, Cheryl. She went, oh, God, I had to ask. You know, and Mukbang Mom was like, do it, Les, do it. And here's Juggernaut. Les, will you do one of me? And I was like, yeah. So I got to get them done.
But funny.
She saw a couple of them. She thought they were hilarious. I was like, yeah, you know. She's like, where's Fran? I said, the one making me laugh. I was like, you know. Well, anyway, so she's getting used to all this shit. So I'm like, Cheryl, like when we went to the donut shop, you know, that's my life. Dead serious. That's my life.
Have you put her on camera yet, or does she let you?
Yeah, she's on camera. Yeah, the last video I did where I was sitting outside and talking, I was wearing an orange t-shirt. It was the very last video I did.
Mm-hmm.
After, you know, we were talking and stuff, and I said, enjoy the video. Yeah, I've got my sister on there, threatening my life. But yeah, I've got my sister on there. We look nothing alike. She's short. I think she's 5'3", something like that. You know, but she's a government worker.
Yeah.
I love those vlogs, Les, says Tara. Thank you. Les and a strap on and keep it G rated. Rebecca, keeping it G. No, because I'm going to be wearing like sweatpants shorts, and you're gonna see that plain as day. You're gonna see it plain as day. Well, anyway, my sister, I'm getting ready to do another cooking video, and it's crock pot chicken and dumplings.
Oh.
And I've never seen this recipe before, so it's going to be all of ours first time trying it. So because I want to try to make things that where parents who have kids, because I know how it is. I remember.
Oh yeah.
If you're working, if you have kids, you know, I would like to get a bigger crock pot, but before it was just being Fran, and even with me, Fran and Cheryl and Cameron, the one I have is plenty big, but it is nice if you have a lot of people to have.
I want one of those digital where it's like oblong, really big. Yeah.
Yeah. My sister has one of them. It's just out in the garage somewhere buried. But that's going to be my next one. But my sister used a few of the ingredients, so I think she replaced them today. She went to
Pokey. She makes her own dumplings. I used to make my own egg noodles for chicken and noodles. Love that.
Well, you know, I used to too. But, you know, there are people, you know, when you work, you've got kids. They just don't have the time.
Oh, no, yeah.
But I will say this involves cream of chicken soup, chicken, of course, and it involves something else, and Pillsbury, the small cans, Pillsbury biscuits, the small cans.
That sounds good.
Yeah, so, you know, I do like Pillsbury biscuits when you can't make them on your own. But, yeah, so we're going to try it, you know. And then my sister found a recipe for, it's called a ho-ho cake. And she was like, Les, you got to listen to all this. I needed an insulin shot just listening to it.
Oh,
and
wow.
He's like, we got to make these. And I was like, yeah.
Now, are those little round cakes, like Little Debbie or something, or Hostess or something?
Yeah, the ho-hos, but this is going to be a ho-ho cake. And you don't use ho-hos, the actual ho-hos.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh, this is going to be rich. I need an instant shot just hearing it.
Because you had me at ho-ho right there.
Oh, well, yeah. So, you know, I got to do that. But, you know, we want to make, hey, Italian Mukbang Nana, how are you? Always have to read her compliments. Hey, beautiful. You too. You too. I love me some Italian Mukbang Nana. Boogie, I am a big girl. Don't tease me with with food. Same here. Oh, Tara says, me too, Sesame. Yeah, but I'm supposed to be. I need to do videos because I'm doing this vlog where I'm giving myself a year and a half to lose 70 pounds. And so, but I got to show people I eat more than just junk food and hot dogs. You know, like tonight I made steak, you know, and I'm not a big meat eater, but I have to admit, it was damn good. And I actually had about 8 bites of it. So, which is good for me with steak.
What was the cut? What type?
I don't even remember now. That's what I said, Fran, I don't even know what type of steak I just made. It said steak and I made it. I know they were huge. They were like this big each. It wasn't porterhouse.
Oh,
It was like this big each. And so I said, secret is cooking it slow.
yeah.
You know. So Matisha says, I make tortillas too sometimes.
Well, they're pretty tender though, the porterhouse.
Yeah. Oh, I love a tender steak. My favorite though is filet mignon.
Oh yeah, I like
I
New York
love
strips or ribeyes.
ribeyes, yes, but my favorite has always been and always will be a filet mignon. But I can never eat a whole one. I never get the big one. Like if we go out to a restaurant, I get the small one, but I'm not a big meat eater, but I do love a well done filet mignon.
Mm-hmm.
And I just love it. I really do. That with a baked potato and a salad. Oh, snap. But I need to start showing videos of where I do eat um, decent meals instead of everybody thinks I eat hot dogs and candy. I don't.
You ever eat crab?
I have to really be in the mood to eat crab. I don't mind seafood. I'll eat seafood, but my mom, it was like every time we went out to eat, it had to be Red Lobster or somewhere that served seafood.
Oh wow.
After years and years and years and years, we're talking 20 some plus years, I got sick of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm like, Mom, we want to go to Bob Evans. I want to get a waffle. Cheryl wants something. Dad wants country fried steak.
Oh God, I haven't had one of those in ages.
Country fried steak?
Yes.
I'm going to make that too because I like country fried steak.
Oh, me too.
That with mashed potatoes and gravy and corn, green beans, and a roll with a piece of pie for dessert. Hell yeah.
Now, what restaurant does the best country fried steak or chicken fried steak?
I haven't found one that does the best around here. It all just seems to be the same, but I usually go to Bob Evans because it's just up the street and they serve it.
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't know. I know none. There's only 2 places that I know, that and TJ's.
Y'all have the Cracker Barrel?
Yeah, I've been to Cracker Barrel, but I've never gotten country fried steak from there. But I think my sister was talking about going there.
Mm-hmm.
And they were wanting to go there last weekend, and we did. And I didn't even have my yard sale last weekend. We're having it this weekend. But she wants to go there, and I think when we go, my sister's treating, so I might get country fried steak.
Oh my God, I just seen stuffed bacon wrapped jalapenos. Oh, that's it right there. That's it. That's a Christmas thing. We used to do all Christmas seafood, like the lobster, oysters, everything. That was.
I like lobster. I will get lobster and I get cod.
Oh, yeah. But you know, I live in Florida, so we're sitting outside, you know, on the deck in our shorts, having Christmas dinner. You know,
it must be nice.
Oh,
we have snow, Christmas lights. You're dressed up, and well, I don't get dressed up. I wear a couple T-shirts, pair of jeans. Yeah, that's. I don't get dressed up anymore. I'm too damn old. I don't care.
Okay, I challenge you this year. We're all going to do Christmas jammies.
Oh, I got Christmas jammies.
I think we should all do Christmas jammies.
I will do that in Country Red. Says Southern potato salad, yummy. Yeah, my mom. That's how my mom.
Hey, this Walmart what is it? The neighborhood Walmart. They have an Amish potato salad. Oh my God, that is the best.
Girl, I live just south of Amish country. Amish are
Mm,
here, and the Mennonites are here all the time.
they can
They
cook.
they had a restaurant, and I forget why the restaurant went out. Oh yeah, it went out because the people that actually owned the building wouldn't keep it up, and so they wouldn't fix it and repair it, so they left. But oh my God, that place was packed all the fucking time.
Oh
And
yeah.
girl, can I tell you, they can make some pies.
Oh yeah. There's
Oh
some
my God,
Amish
they
there in
can make
Oklahoma. My
pies.
mom used to go to the bakery. Oh yeah.
Rebecca, see, I want to be Amish for a day.
Not me. Do they have electricity yet? I don't know.
It depends on if they're Mennonite or Amish. The straight Amish wear nothing but black and white, and they don't have electric. The Mennonites wear, the men can wear the blue shirts with the black pants and stuff. The women can wear different colored dresses. Those are the Mennonites. Because
Hmm.
I asked them, because like I said, they're here all the time. And the straight up Amish still drives the horse and buggy. The Mennonites will have cars, and
Hmm.
you'll see horse and buggies.
Yeah, I've seen that in Oklahoma whenever I was home there. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, Rebecca sees I would be banned the first hour and get cast to the pit of hell. Tara says our town has the one and only Chinese food restaurant opening tomorrow. Awesome. I love Chinese food.
Oh yeah.
I love Chinese and Italian. Oh, there's D. She agrees with me. She loves Italian food. Welcome back, Lisa. I love Italian food. I should have been Italian. Would you believe I'm Spanish? And I love Italian food.
Oh wow.
But I can't say nothing because I do like Spanish food too. Don't get me wrong. Not Mexican, although I do love Mexican food. Don't get me wrong. We just don't have a Mexican restaurant in town anymore. The one and only we had, other than Taco Bell, but that ain't. I don't.
That's not no. Ew.
That's not. Um, but we had a Mexican restaurant, and I loved going in there because it was bright and festive, and they played all that music and shit.
Hmm.
I would just get into it. Dead serious. I would just get into that shit, and I'm sitting here just eating my chimichanga and all my free fried beans and shit. And I'm just like, yeah, yeah. I'm getting friends like,
I always get a big old pina colada.
I used to when I drank. I used to. Um, Friends like, you can get a virgin one. I said, yeah, I know. That's what started me on drinking. Literally, my parents would get me a virgin pina colada, and then I was like, well, I wonder. So I tried some of my mom's, and I loved it. It was in a coconut cup, and
Oh
I
yeah.
like that shit. That's what I want, and that's what got me started drinking, actually, and I was 16. So,
Oh, I love Italian. I need to cook. I need to cook some. It's been so hot. I don't even want to go in the kitchen. It's just thinking about being near the stove. No.
yeah, well, I got air conditioning and a fan. That's how I work it.
Yeah, I need to get a bigger fan in there.
But like I said though, with Fran, we don't go out to eat like we used to. We don't get takeout or nothing because I used to get takeout like 4 or 5 nights a week, and we don't do that anymore. We actually cook meals, and believe it or not, the Les does know how to cook. Believe it or not.
Yes, you do.
And Cheryl even admitted to Fran, she's like, you know what? She said, I have to admit, she said my sister can bake her ass off, and I said, yes, I can. I'm a baker, and that's and I can cook. I cook country. I cook country style. I cook the way I was taught. Um, you know, let's see. Same here, Les says Tara. I love Greek food. I'm not a Greek food person. Pokey says Italian food is great, which it is. I love Italian. Country Girl Cornbread says the only thing I ever made my family didn't like was armadillo eggs, but I love them. Girl, have you ever had ostrich eggs? Country Girl, anybody? Anybody
I've
in the
seen
room?
them. They're huge.
They're not only huge now, they're edible. They're just, how do I want to put it? Of course, it's not like a regular chicken egg, but they're not bad.
How do you crack them?
Wham.
They're so big.
I just took both hands. Wham.
Oh my God.
Knife, butter knife.
I don't see that many ostrich in the world. I mean, where do you get this from?
They have well, somewhere around here. There's an ostrich farm, and a friend of mine had 12 ostriches on her land,
Oh.
and so she just would give me a couple, and you only need a couple to feed a family
Yeah.
of 4. I'm dead serious. So
Family of 12.
yeah, and it's a different consistency. I'm not going to say people will fall in love with it the moment they eat it, but they're not bad. They're really not bad at all.
I'm a country girl, and I don't see walking up to an ostrich and getting the eggs. I just don't see that happening. They're huge.
Country Girl said, yes, we rode them. We had some on a farm. Man, ostriches are mean. I don't know how you got your butt up on them. The eggs are great to paint. Oh, yeah, they are. He said spoon.
Oh, my God.
But, yeah, they're not bad. I love eggs. I don't think I will eat an armadillo egg.
Does it taste like egg? I mean...
Yeah, it tastes like egg. It's just different.
What color is it?
It's thicker.
Okay.
Of course. It's thicker consistency, of course. And it's just, I'm not sure how to describe it, but maybe Country Girl can do it because I don't taste like normal people. But I go a lot by texture also when I eat, and I think that's why I don't eat a lot of meat, because to me it's just bland as shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what you do to it; it's bland to me. I don't particularly care for meat, but the eggs are similar. But for some reason I love the texture of eggs. And Pokey, I have ice cream, says Mr. D. But they're thicker, and it's they're not rubbery like you'd think they would be. At least the ones I had were not rubbery. Because you would think an egg that big, the eggs, yolk inside would have to be, and it's not. It's just really thicker, like kind of creamier. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Not the yolk, but the egg white part of it is like a creamier.
Can you imagine doing deviled eggs with that?
I would freaking die. I got one deviled egg for everybody. They'll be like, what the hell? I'll be like, it's about the size of an onion bloom, y'all.
God.
How the hell do you eat that shit?
Oh, no, I can tear those onion blooms up. Yeah, that's good stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I want to make one.
And that sauce they use, what is that?
I don't know. I just use ketchup.
Oh, that orangey sauce. What is that, guys?
Yeah, I don't know what it is because I just take it, use ketchup.
Kind of spicy. It's really good.
Honey, we all had to start somewhere. Rebecca says, when I first got married, I cooked my husband a great meal. I did not cook the chicken all the way, and I gave him uncooked noodles. He said, babe, you have to learn how to cook. I am tired of sandwiches.
My very first pot roast, I cooked the, that paper it lays on to absorb the blood and stuff. I cooked that with it. Oh, gross.
That's all right. One of them frozen pizzas. Me and my friend Michelle, we would get the pizza and we would buy our own toppings and just add to it. And I put it in the oven right on that cardboard.
Oh my God. How'd that work out?
It didn't. It was so raw in the middle.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like, what the hell? Yeah. I've done that. I was in my 30s. I must have been high that day. I could order a pizza now, but it's 7:16 a.m. here. Girl, I got me some Totino's party pizza up there in that freezer.
Where is Dee? Where is she?
Scotland.
Oh, okay.
So, Lisa says that Rebecca, see, don't feel bad. Lauren can't make Jell-O. Oh, that's true. When Lauren picked up her Jell-O, picked it up with a fork like this, and it just hung off the fork. I was like, girl. So if I do cooking with Les tutorial videos, it's because of her. And it's going to be actually of boiling water, making ice, stuff like that. But would you believe there are people out there who don't know how the hell to cook eggs? They do not know how to cook eggs. And I did not realize making bacon and eggs was an art form. To me, it's just so normal. But I've talked to a lot of my friends. They can't cook them.
I've seen people mess that up.
How can you fuck up eggs is how I said. But I don't know. I just do it like it's nothing. So I am going to make a tutorial video of me making bacon and eggs. And I cook my eggs in bacon grease. Now, Fran likes hers made with butter. I'm like, I like my eggs made in bacon grease. Bacon grease has a higher heat temperature, unlike butter that they have a very low boil, so to speak.
Oh yeah, and it has flavor.
And well, it'll burn your eggs. Well, which I don't like. I don't like crispy eggs. I like done eggs with the yolk runny.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
And so that's how I like mine, and I do it best with bacon grease.
And so, potatoes are good fried in it too. I don't do that often.
Well, for fried potatoes, we dice ours.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do slices. I dice them. And that's how you make fried potatoes. Now, I've learned that people call them home fries for breakfast. And I'm like, well, that's just fried potatoes.
Yeah, I like mine diced up.
I love them diced up. I don't like them sliced. If you're going to do that, make potato chips. But
a little crispy around the, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love it crispy, and I use Crisco. Now, Fran wants me to use the liquid Crisco, but I like using the lard because I like saying lard.
There's my girl right there. Look, Sarah.
Yes, Sarah. We were just talking about you, baby.
I love her. Oh.
Pokey makes her own dog food, which she does, and so does Bunny.
Hey, that's awesome. You know, that's really healthy, though.
Yeah, and Bunny makes her own dog food. I made buns one day. No one ate them, but the dogs sure enjoyed them, says Dee. There's Sarah. I can cook now after killing everyone, says Rebecca C. And Tara says, I dice and put them in the oven with onions and garlic and lard. No, I do mine on the stove. And I don't put onions in it or anything.
You know, I made deviled eggs one year for Christmas, and I took them over to the family, and I thought that I was using paprika, but I had grabbed the cayenne.
Oh, snap. Some people like that, though, but oh, snap.
It turned out to be a big hit. Except with the kids. The kids didn't appreciate it. But.
No, I don't either. But some people like that. I'll be like, this is Southwestern cooking.
I started hearing people screaming, going, holy crap.
My sister made deviled eggs last weekend, and I was like, Cheryl, oh, girl, either put more sugar in that or a little less vinegar. Ooh. I'm like, ooh. Fran's like, these are great. I'm like, oh, God, no. I just couldn't do it. I tried. And I love deviled eggs. I do.
Oh, me too. Hey, Lisa, that was amazing. That really blew me away.
The reading Skeeter did for me last week, and I was telling her about the woman's baby that came through unexpectedly. Yeah, she was telling me about that.
Yeah.
And Lisa Sarah, good morning, darling. Yes, it's Lisa said she was scared you went by herself. I said you should have contacted me. She's like, Les, you don't like it, and I said I would have protected myself. Mm-hmm. I don't like going into things like that. If they're going to do it, I know my aura is strong when it comes to that, and I'll get pulled in, and I don't want to interfere with it, but I also know what it does, and
that's right.
I know.
I'm being more selective of where I go and things lately because I've seen some things getting really out of hand. I've grown up in this, and it's something that I don't make my channel about it, but I do help people, sometimes one-on-one. And I was sitting in there that night with Skeeter. Tomorrow night, though, I'm doing a stream with Witch's Brew, and the guy is going to tell his story, which I've already heard most of it, and it is, I mean, this guy can write. I don't know why he doesn't write books, but I'm trying to get him to go in that direction. But his story that he's going to tell tomorrow night is like awesome. So that's what I'm, with all the drama that had been, I'd postponed it, but I thought, we need to do this because several people have been asking for it. So
I just don't like opening myself up for it. Now, when I did Tara's that night, I didn't mean to open up. It wasn't on purpose. It was unexpected. I just did it. And, Fran even asked me, why did you do it? And I said, I couldn't help it. There was something there and I had to do it. And it's how do I want to put it? It says me thanks for the other day, by the way. How do I want to put it? Fran doesn't like me doing it because she's seen how it affected me and my health wise.
Exactly. And it's draining.
When you're in, yeah, it is.
My husband's the same way, Les. He is.
And when you're empathic, you literally take on what it is that's there. And it's like if somebody's sick and, I'm doing something for them and they've been sick, I literally throw up. I have literally thrown up. And they said, are you sick? I said, no, I wasn't, but,
Well, that's why I have a hard time going into, like, hospitals and things like that.
Because you just have to close. You got to shut that shit down.
Yeah.
And that's what I do. And I hate opening up. And when I did that for Tara, that was totally by accident. I didn't open myself up. Whatever was there or what was there called, and it just happened. It was stronger than me on that front. But I know, and Fran has seen what it can do. And Fran will tell you, she's like, it's not that I don't believe. I don't want no part of it. And that's why I had a couple of people write me after that night because they literally saw what I did live on a live stream. And it should still be up. And it was towards the end of the live stream that I did. And matter of fact, it was the end of the live stream that I did. And they were like, the one said, you know what? I was never one to believe, but you got me thinking. And I said, look, even in the Bible, God never said it doesn't happen. He said you shouldn't do it.
Right. And there's a protocol. People are not going along with, they're just jumping into it, not knowing what portals they open and, the things that they're going to bring in. And, that's scary.
Yeah. And that's why I said the EVPs and all that, the Ouija boards, if you cannot shut that shit down, if you do not know what you're doing, if you cannot close that, you can't just say, well, we're done and over with, and there it is. No. And I've seen what it can do. And I don't mess with that. I do not. But I would have went in with Lisa. I would have protected myself. If she had given me a moment, because you can't just do this without, just like when I was Tara, it was unexpected. But usually if I know I'm going to be doing it, I will protect myself. I will pray.
Right.
I will pray. That's the first thing I do is
there's a protocol to it, and and that's why I'm real selective of where I'm going to go anymore with that, because my channel I can control who's with me, what we're doing, but you go and you're guested in somewhere, and you don't know what they're going to pull out. You just don't know, and I don't know. I've always had to use a lot of protection. I mean, I've grown up with this. I come from a long line of shaman, and so it's not new to me, but I know what I need to do to stay protected.
Yeah, well, that's one of those family things that they like to keep quiet.
Exactly.
And but they don't tell anybody else in the family. Come to find out, I get it from my dad's side. that goes all the way back to the Basque Country in Spain, which I'm only second generation.
Well, Les, I've been, and just since that I started, talking about this with people, I've been called a devil worshiper. I've been told that I summon Satan. I mean, I've been called a gypsy. I'm like, seriously? What's that about?
Yeah. Sorry for your loss, Sarah. Yes. Sarah lost her nan.
Oh yeah, Sarah, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That
But
song was beautiful too, that you made for Nan.
yeah. But yeah, that's why I said, look, it's even in the Bible. The witch of Endor brought up Samuel. Or not Samuel. Yeah, brought up Samuel when he was like, Saul, why do you interrupt my slumber? It's not that it can't be done. It's that you shouldn't do it. You can't control. You are not smarter. We're human.
You just don't know. There's a lot of different things out there, not just lost souls, what people think. There's demons, there could be aliens even. I mean, you don't know what dimensions, what comes through. And there's some things that I've seen that I pick up on and I can't tell exactly what it is.
Exactly.
Except for dark, you can see that. But Sarah brought up, she goes, when I was visiting Nan at the home the day before she passed, it felt like the floor was wobbling. I couldn't find my balance and my head was banging. No one else felt that though. But yeah, Sarah, you were picking up on some things, and the energy sometimes is so overwhelming. If you're empathic at all, it will affect you like that.
No. That's why, growing up, first of all, growing up, I could never be surprised. Because I just knew, which always pissed my mom off. And I remember I was, 19? I was washing dishes in her house. She came in her home, and her dad had been shopping, and they left my present out in the trunk of the car. Mom said, I got you. I got you. And I was like, what? She said, I got you. You have no idea. We got you something. You have no idea what it is. I said, you got me a necklace. Pissed her off. I remember
my mom was like that. I hated it. She always knew what we did before we even, yeah.
Yeah, and pissed her off. I remember I was like 13. I got my stereo. Mom's like, we got you a present. You have no idea. You have no idea. I got you. I got you. And I was like, you got me my stereo. She was like, oh, she was so pissed. I was never surprised at Christmas. I was so boring. I really was. But there was also places my parents would go that I would just not like. And I didn't know what it was. I didn't want to be there. I had to go. I didn't want to be there. I was the biggest bitch, crybaby, you name it.
Yeah.
And, if my mom and dad had told me when I was young, I would have been okay. But they didn't until I went to my mom when I was like in my 30s, early 30s. I was like, Mom, I got to tell you something. She's like, oh, I know. You know where you get it from? I said, you. She said, no, your father.
Yeah, we just always knew. I mean, because I guess because I was so young whenever I first started experiencing things. And it wasn't something that was allowed to be talked about outside of the family. And, because my mom turned very, very religious, even though she had, I guess people call it the gift. I don't like to call it that, but yeah. She was very, but she was also very religious. So she tried to, I don't know, she tried to really put the Bible scriptures with it, and she's like, we're not supposed to trust spirits. We're not, and so that's the way I grew up. But it was almost like an embarrassment in certain parts of my family. Now, other parts embraced it, and went on. But yeah, it was always a struggle.
Well, people are always afraid of the unknown.
But sometimes people need to hear from, there's spirits that come around me quite a bit. I've had to really do a lot of cleansings and things and put my foot down because I'm getting woke up in the night and things like that for messages. And I'm like, I'm not doing these messages. I mean, now sometimes like, if you have a message that you think needs to, so that they feel comfort, things like that. Yeah, if the setting's good and everything like that. It's kind of weird to walk up to somebody though and just, start in because they look at you like you're crazy.
Yeah. That's why I just.
But they need to want it for me, they need to want that and to be open to it because I'm not going to just walk in and start.
Yeah, that's why, because I try to shut that shit off as much
Exactly.
as possible, and because I don't want no part of it.
It's
And
draining whenever you're experiencing what, you're feeling, what that spirit is giving you, or, the emotions of it, the physical. I've gotten physically sick, angry, you get all those emotions and it really takes a toll if you allow it to happen all the time.
yeah, it does. It really physically takes a toll. Fran has seen when it has done. And I can tell when I'm around someone that has the gift that is, how do I want to put it? That is evil with it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I do. Yeah.
And I was around one who thought I was this little minuscule little thing because, like I said, I try to shut it off, but some people can tell, and and so I tried to shut that shit off, but she thought I was just this little pussy, and I was like, whatever, And we were friends, but I knew what she was thinking until I tapped into her, and she did everything in her power to stop me, and I was like, stop it. I said, you might as well stop. I mean, the sandstorm she was throwing, it was just, I was like, I can walk right through that, right? She's just looking at me, had this face on her. And I was like, you're not going to get me. And that's exactly what I told her. She was trying to tap into me, so I tapped into her. And we were literally just sitting there battling it out.
Yeah.
And I said, you're not going to get me unless I want you to. And she tried. She seriously tried. And so
those type of people are toxic, and you need to put distance quick.
Oh yeah, I did, and real quick. I was actually my girlfriend, and I broke up with her. I didn't know about her, but apparently she heard about me, and so I just after that I was like, she's extremely toxic, and she's toxic to anyone around her. And it was, I'll be honest with you, to get away from that, it was hard, especially for the first couple months. It was hard. It really, really was, because I felt her. I felt her. Now her daughter, her oldest daughter, has the gift, and she's just a doll baby. She adored me. Here she was 10 years old, didn't know how to ride a bike or tie her shoes. So I taught her how to ride her bike. I taught her how to tie shoes and stuff like that. And she just adored me. And so one day I was getting mad, and she asked me, she said, why are you doing that? I went, doing what? She says, what you're doing it with your hand. I said, I'm not doing nothing. She says, I see it. And what I was doing is I had an energy ball. I was just, I was just filled. I was angry and I was filled with energy, and I just was sitting there and I had my hand down, and how you cup your hand, and I had one, and I was like, what color is it? She said, it's white. And I was like, you're not supposed to see that. And she's like, oh, I see it. She said, I like the blue ones you throw.
Well, that's the stuff poltergeists are made from.
And I'm like,
the angry energy.
And so I wasn't anger out of hate.
Right.
I was angered out of protection.
Right.
And so, but I didn't throw it. I just put it back in the ground where it belonged because that's where I got it from.
Yeah.
I've shorted out flashlights left and right. I'm like, you don't want me to pick that up.
Mm-hmm.
And I did. And they'd have to go get a new light bulb. I do that shit all the time.
Yeah, your electronics will take a beating. I know mine, when we had some really bad things around here, my electronics were going crazy. Even whenever I was DJing one night, some things came through the mic and everybody's like, what was that? No, oh no.
Thank you, Overkill. Yeah, it's people and other people who don't believe think you're full of shit, but I can tell you this. I'd be like, well, then you better go watch my chat because I did it live, impromptu, without being asked nothing for Tara.
Mm-hmm.
And I described shit down to so far down to the detail. And Tara, you can tell them if I'm wrong. She has had this thing in her home, and she's got 2 dogs, and I knew that part. But I told her, I said, this thing's affecting 1 dog, not 2. I said, just the 1. She's like, yeah, just the 1. And so, I opened the door to a shitstorm, and I couldn't close it alone. It took 6 people to help me. So, it's, I was like, it happens. And I did it live. Tripped a few people out because they contacted me the next day. And, of course, you're tired afterwards, and I just want to forget about it. And then you just got to sit there and just, cleanse yourself by praying and shit like that. And do you think you can help me with my mom sometime, Les? Yeah, actually.
I sometimes
I do not want any information.
After a big session, I have to go just take it out, because the water is cleansing to me. And, if you have any, shower scrubs with sage or lavender, things like that, that's a way to cleanse also.
So, yeah, I was crying through it while Les was helping me. Country Girl Les, the Bible even says only so many people will have a gift like that. And like I said, it also says in the Bible, it's not that you can't do it, it's that you shouldn't do it. That's why King Saul outlawed it.
Yeah.
I'm so messed up about it. Overkill, if you want me to help your mom, I cannot have any information. And that's exactly what I told Tara. Do not tell me a thing.
Mm-hmm.
If I ask you a question, simply yes or no, do not add. I got to make sure it's you that I'm tapping into. That's another thing, but it's not like direct questions. It's just that I have to make sure it's you that I'm tapping into because there's so much energy out there. But I want no information, and that's why I got famous at Walmart when I was working there, because I wanted no information.
Is Sarah still in here?
I don't know if she's still in here. She's probably hopping around because she got to get her kids off to school.
Yeah, I was just going to tell her that I'd be thinking about her today because I know today's going to be a rough day for her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Rebecca, y'all believe in seers. I see things like an old movie. It's weird. My dad has visions, and his last one, Les, was 100% bang on with me. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that bullshit, that was going on at Tara's. But my dad has vision, and the last one he had terrified him. He was sitting at the dining room table, and this is all I know about it, and this is all he's ever said. He was sitting at the dining room table, and he was looking off. And, of course, you think they're paying attention to you, but they're not. They just looking. They can't hear you or nothing. And he saw this big circle of shit going on, but he wouldn't say what it was. And whatever else was there, Mom said, Les, his face just turned, scared the shit out of him, and he just he just tried to block it ever since. You know, could it be a private chat with just you and I, or Sesame if you want to? Yeah, it can be a private one if Sesame wants in on it.
Oh no, you two do that, yeah.
If she wants you there, I'm fine with it. I'm fine. If you're fine with it, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, it might be better just the two of you.
Okay, it's up to you.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the first time I've done one with people around. But yeah, it can be a private one, of course. Of course. Tara's was done by accident. So yeah, and you can ask Tara. No information, Tara. I'd ask her a simple yes or no, and she'd try to elaborate, and I'd just tell her shut up right then and there.
Well, it's better to do it private sometimes, because whenever you've got a chat room full of people, I got bombarded whenever I did this, because there were so many wanting to come through, and you know, you're trying to focus on an individual, but yeah, it's probably better one-on-one.
Well, see, and like I said, I'm so used to doing it out in the open and with people around and shit. That's why I will ask for a specific question. Because I want to make sure it's you. I can bat the others away. Theirs was one. Her name's Cindy, and I've never seen anybody like her. She really takes the cake, and she's very, very shy. And because of her gifts, so to speak, or talents, whatever you want to call it, it scares the fuck out of her, because she not only sees good, she sees all the bad.
Oh yeah,
And
it is scary because you don't know what you're getting into.
she sees it. She'll see demons as well as she will good angels and stuff.
I have too, and I've encountered them years ago.
I have too.
And it's not pretty, and it's hard to get rid of.
I was attacked, really physically.
Oh, I was too, physically, yeah.
Physically attacked, and I still get it every once in a while, but not like I did. Well, anyway, she knew what happened to me when I was 18, and but she liked me because she said your aura is fantastic, and she said I know who you are on the inside. And she said, not to mention the fact I've not seen anyone like you. And I was like, are you serious? I've not seen anyone like you. And she can talk with me and stuff. And we're still friends to this day. And she said, you have this one demon that's always after you. And I said, if I tried to draw him or describe him, would you tell me? And she said, yeah. And she already had it. She drew her picture. And so, and I didn't see it, and I described it, and she said this. I said, yeah. I said, I've seen the little bastard before. She said, yeah. And I said, he was the one of the three that attacked me. She said, yeah. And I said, what the hell does he want from me? And she said, your goodness. And she said, he comes at you. She says, I've never seen anything like it. You just bat him away like he isn't nothing. And that's pissing him off. And I was like, well, I can't help it. She said, you're the only one I've seen do that. She said, they come at you and you just look at him and you're cocky enough. You just like, go, you know? And I said, yeah. I said, I guess I can, but I said, they don't scare me. And I said, I don't know if it's because I've been told I have a beautiful purple aura. I've been told my aura is blue and purple.
Well, I was thinking whenever about Sarah, she has more than one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess my aura changes with my moods if I'm really pissed off or whatever. If I'm really being affected by another entity or whatever, I know it's gone to red. Because people will tell me. I don't see it, but I've been told many times that my aura is blue and purple. So I'm not sure what that means, but I just know it's blue and purple. I just figure it's because I'm chilled or whatever. I don't know. I really don't know what the colors mean. I just know what people have told me. Karate Joe's back. Hello. I have no idea X is in, but I hope it had glitter in it. So I almost died in a car accident a long time ago. I saw heaven. It was all white then. I was pulled to hell. Girl, you don't want to go to hell. I've been there. Then I saw rooms that every demon had a job, and that job was to torture you and make you watch. Well, of course. I even know the name of the demon who messes with me sometimes, says Tara. I don't want to know the name of mine. Bad enough I know what he looked
No.
like. Got the whips back up, Rebecca, says Karate Joe. Love you, Sarah, says Overkill. Let's see. Tara says, wow, I was just going to say blue and purple as I can see it around you. I never had anyone tell me mine. I don't see auras. Do you, Sesame?
I do, yeah.
What's mine right now?
I see blue.
Awesome.
Now, Morty, she has protectors, and her protectors have joined her not too long ago, after she made peace, with the land around her. And
Yeah.
those protectors are in the form of a bird.
Awesome. Sarah says, I have no idea about auras. I connect with people emotionally and I feel their emotions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
Yes.
Have you ever gone by somebody you're in a great mood and they're just an asshole from
I,
hell and bitchy, and all of a sudden you turn into a bitch?
yeah. And
Yeah.
let me tell you about today, Sarah. Whenever I heard your song, I mean, I had a meltdown, a major meltdown. I felt all the emotions coming through that song. That was beautiful. And I'm not one to just cry that easy. But I did, like a baby. I was so glad nobody was home.
There's
Sarah's got a lot of beauty around her. She does.
oh, that'll go away. I used to too. Then I joined YouTube.
You know what I'm talking about. You're so ornery.
I used to, but damn, I'm going to be honest with you. From for the past year, I've been through hell,
I know.
and I really have. And
It's getting
uh,
better though. You know it is, because you've got a
oh,
smile on your face.
it's getting better.
My Leslie Louise.
Since last summer, I tell you what, I went through hell last summer.
Yeah.
I really did. It affected me so bad. I ended up having. As a matter of fact, it'll be a year ago. And what's today? Second. It'll be a year ago next week. I had the last heart attack I had because of all the shit I went through. It was hell. I went through hell, and I went through hell at the beginning of the year. I've been going through hell ever since, and it is getting better. It
Yeah.
is getting better. But what's funny is that's me. I always felt that I was how do I want to put it? Always know when shit's messing with me outside of um what is here at home and wherever my home is, and I've always felt alone. So I think that's why you know that what Cindy was saying. She's never seen anything like it. It's something this one demon in particular that's been after me since I was 18. I just
For the past 6 weeks, you became different. You've became more goal oriented. You've became the cloud is kind of lifted, if that makes sense,
yeah
and things around you are starting to make sense. And you're like in this. I don't know. Let me think of the words to say. You've become goal oriented, and you know what you want to do, and there's not that big question mark sitting there. I see that.
yeah yeah, and that's why I said I've never felt like you said Tara's had a protector. I've never felt like I've ever had one. I've had to do it on my own. So I'll retreat within myself and then I make up. It might take a while. Don't get me wrong, because I had a lot of shit thrown at me.
Well, your protector's always been there, Les. It's inside of you deeply. It's yourself.
Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I've had to do it myself. And so I know this, and that's why, and then I find it, so to speak, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, where Morty's Tara, is that her name, Tara?
Yeah, I call her Tara. Yeah.
Okay. Where she comes from, she had when she entered that land, she entered a place that had some spirits that I seen that were native, and they weren't understanding what was going to happen, and she made peace.
Mm-hmm.
And I see the protectors sitting on the lines up, you know, above her house, like the electrical lines, and they watch, and they're there to protect her from. And never call out that name, Morty. Never do it.
Oh yeah,
Just be firm and strong and grow healthy every day.
yeah. You never call out the name.
Mm-mm.
No.
It seems like a hawk or something like that. A raven. No, not a raven.
No, it's not a
The-
raven.
It's like a hawk. Yeah, I would say a hawk. Not an eagle, but a hawk. They're about a foot tall, and they're brown, and they have the white chest.
Yeah, and you can tell. Well, I don't know if you got binoculars or something, you can tell by their beak.
Mm,
But they have a distinctive look.
right.
You would know one if you saw it.
Yeah, an eagle has like a longer neck and everything, but this one's like a stubby guy. And he
Yeah.
sits, you'll see them. There's three. They sit up on the wires.
Sometimes you'll see it by the barn. Or that could be a rat. I don't know. But yeah, I know what she's saying. But yeah, you know, and same with you, Sesame. I'm not. I'll be honest with you. I'm not tapping, so you know, I don't want to. I don't want to open up like that, especially during witching hour. No, because then that'll just invite the shit that's way over there, and and they know I'm here.
Yeah.
But they're also afraid. So because I've batted them away a couple times, I just don't. You know, I think it's because I've had to do it myself. That I think that's where it is, especially if I'm really, how do I want to put it? If I feel like I'm backed into a corner, that's when it really comes out.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I think the same with you. You know, I think without tapping in, I don't want to tap in. So please forgive me for not doing so.
Mm-hmm.
Doing peripheral and little light stuff, I don't care about that. But I don't want to dive in yet, and I'm not ready.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, um, first of all, you can just tell if people just look at your actions. First of all, I know things you've done behind the scenes. You've got an extremely high moral compass. What is right is right. What is wrong is wrong.
Yeah.
You know, and that I've seen through just your actions alone. But that also tells me, I don't know if you've done this. It tells you also a lot when you watch someone and you actually see their actions rather than what they say. It has nothing to do with what they say. It's their actions.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I can tap into that and tell a lot about that person. Not just on the surface, like, you know, like, oh, well, the person has integrity or something like that. It goes much, much deeper. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so when I sit back and look at somebody's actions, I kind of try to get a feel for them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think sometimes, you know, you've been going through some shit, and not only seen but unseen, so to
Mm-hmm.
speak. And so, but I also know you're looking for solace,
Right.
and I don't, and you can tell me, of course, if I'm wrong. We have a gorgeous red-tailed hawk here. Awesome. Um, and like I said, you can tell me if I'm completely wrong, and that's fine, because I'm not really tapping in, but I'm just from here and there, little things that I've picked up. You're looking for solace with not only, you know, I'm not talking about just the drama shit on YouTube.
Right.
So
Right.
let's just exclude all that, you know. Um, so we're going to exclude all that. But as far as the other stuff, you're looking for a place of like. You're looking for a place where I'm not saying that where you're accepted, but you're with like people,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and you're attracted to that.
Right.
And so I don't know if this would be a place of solace for you or not. Um, I would like for it to be, so you can be yourself.
Right.
And, but you also know that you're not going to be questioned or told you're a devil worshiper or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
My mods won't allow it. And quite honestly, I know the people that's been in here think it's awesome.
Right. Right.
So am I making any sense?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's exactly what I want, is to be taken for what I am and to be with people who are real, who's not going to sit and judge. And just because I walk a different journey in life, that to be labeled, we all
Yeah,
want that.
yeah.
And sometimes it's so easy for people to sit back and be judgmental, especially on YouTube.
Well,
You
yeah,
know.
but this is like YouTube drama shit aside.
Mm-hmm.
This
Right.
has because let's face it, I can't go up to everybody. Like if I went to my school chums, friends of mine now I went to school with, and I'm still friends with to this day. If I went up here and started talking about this shit, they would think I was full of shit.
Exactly.
I can't talk to them about it. I
Yeah.
know I can't. I know how they feel. Not to mention they're all superficial themselves, all but one. So I take their relationships for what it is. Are
Mm-hmm.
they my best friends? Hell no. I've just known them for over 30 years, 30, 40 years. So, but, like with you, I don't mind. And with people that are in here, I don't mind. Now, people that watch later, they're going to make comments. And if they do, me or my mods will just erase the comments.
Right.
I know early on I said I would never erase any, but you know what? I got to do it for my own sanity.
Exactly.
So, but, and usually my mods get to it before I do. So, that's why I don't mind talking so much um, um, with like people, because, um, but there are people who say they have the gift that really don't.
Exactly. And whenever I talked about walking away from things, that's what I was talking about, because it's getting out of hand. And that's what we're talking about, is going around and being with people who are real about it. you know
Yeah,
I mean,
and
I don't whip my stuff out on it just anywhere. It's like I don't go to Publix and pull out my you know
you don't
emotions or
you don't pull out the card table with the crystal ball. I sell them though.
whatever. I probably need some.
No, I actually sell like real crystal balls, and I got this black onyx one and
Yeah,
stuff.
see, I love stuff like that, because that deflects the energy a little bit from taking it from you.
Yeah, and I've got a black obsidian. I love black obsidian. Don't ask me why. I don't know what it means. I just love it.
Yeah,
You
I gotta
know?
look that one up, but I've heard really good stuff about that. But yeah, that stuff's real important on energy. Whenever
Yeah,
you talk about the energy, and because if whenever you've gotten zapped, and so how important it is to have other things around that they draw from.
yeah. And you know where I draw my energy from? Literally, the earth.
Yeah, I'm an
It's,
earth too.
yeah, I draw that. And there's like there's certain places in a yard. You'll see me walking out because there's certain places that have more energy, and it because you walk it, and then all of a sudden your hair will stand on it.
Yeah, and
And
you know where you draw your energy, but whenever the spirits are around you, it's where they draw their energy that can affect you, or it does me.
yeah, and I try not to, but like I have, like in my house, there's this little old lady, OLE, not old, which she is older, but I call her the little old lady. Don't know her name or nothing, but she walks around my house. And it was, I think I've told this story before. Yeah, and Sarah's right. And Lisa's right. I have the best mods in the biz. Um, so, rose quartz. Oh, where is my rose quartz? I've had that only because I like the color.
Yeah, I gave that to my sister when she was so sick with cancer. And
Um,
yeah.
um, she's in your garage. She's not in my garage. Everybody thinks she's in my garage. She is not in my garage. There's a little boy in my garage, but the little lady, is not in my garage. She's in my house. And there's a young male in my garage. So, but she was actually caught on one of my live streams early this year. This was before shit hit the fan. She was caught on my live stream behind me while I was sitting in my chair in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
And she was caught walking past. And I said, well, I thought it was Fran. They was like, no, Fran was in bed.
Yeah.
So, but when a couple months after I first moved here, me and her had a talk. Because I don't like change at all. I don't like it. It takes me a while to get used to it. And so we moved here, and I didn't like the house. I didn't want to be here. I was like, we should never have moved, this and that. So I'm downstairs in my workshop. And she would open, oh my God. Cameron went down there with me to do, he just walked down with me, carried the laundry basket down. We were talking, and I started laundry. So we went upstairs and everything. So I went down about an hour and a half later. So let me get the shit in the dryer. The washer lid was up. It never washed. And I asked Cameron, did you lift the lid? He's like, no, why? I told him. He's like, Leslie. I was like, she's mad. He's like, who? I said, the little old lady. So I went down there, and I was, sat at my workbench, and she was down there, and I said, look. I said, I know I didn't like the house at first. I said, it has nothing to do with the house. I love the house.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I just don't like change, but I promise you, we will take care of this home. We will update this home, and we will sit there and live in this home until we're both gone. I said, so you don't have to worry. We do love this home. Well, she left. Nothing else has been done. And I can tell you some shit. One day she got mad and threw a lid on my kitchen floor, and I was like, enough. And I know Fran said maybe it fell out of the drain. I was like, there's 3 things in the drain. It was laying flat. It didn't just on its own. And so she's like, shit. So, but she left for a long time, and now she just wanders the place to make sure everything's in order. She's not there every single day, but I know something's here because I'm getting a sharp pain on the left side of my skull.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody is either trying to tap in or is tapping in, or B, someone's just fucking with me.
Yeah. About a year ago, I had really bad things here, and I had places on the top of my foot, that deep cuts that were happening in the night. I would wake up like, it felt like a razor blade went through it, and it was really deep. And I don't have no animals or anything like that in my room at night that would do that. I felt it while it was happening, and we had to really, really go through a lot to cleanse the place. I mean, there's like a lot of other stories that go with it, but there was a woman that passed away too in my house right before we had moved in, and I know that she's still here. I've tried to get her to go on, but she doesn't. I don't believe she wants to. And that's fine. I don't mind that. The bad ones, I don't like that. But
yeah, she's not bad. And Tara swears up and down she's in my window.
Now I'll tell you, whenever I went home to my mom, she had moved into a beautiful apartment. Well, it's like duplexes or something, brand new. And this was when she was going through the cancer, and I'd go home and stay with her, and she always had spirits around her. My mom was like a magnet. And I remember staying there, and this one was the funniest one I'd ever seen. I called him the Whistler because
Uh,
he would or the spirit would wait till we got laid down in the bed and then just start whistling throughout the house. And there was nothing, it would happen in my room, and then I'd hear my mom get mad and say, "Leave me alone."
yeah.
And I remember laying there one night, and so loud right by her ear, he did the whistle. And she sat up and grabbed her Bible and she started reading the scriptures. And I laid in there and I giggled, but I never heard him again after that. But that was a comical one.
My sister's old neighbor, they had one that whistled. I was like,
it's so rude.
I said, it's not going to do you any harm.
Right.
If it was evil, like here in my home, if it was evil, I'd be gone. I wouldn't be here. I'll be honest with you.
No.
No. I'll let the Lord take care of that one. I'm gone. I'm not even going to try.
Yeah. A year ago, I had to call in spiritual leaders on the ones that something that came here. And I think what had happened was my daughter's boyfriend had played with the Ouija board somewhere. I don't think he did it in the house, but some really bad stuff started happening. I'm talking about the flies on the window. You couldn't even see out. There were several instances. And so I had to call in spiritual leaders to go through the house. That was unnerving. The attacks at night, on me and my husband both.
Yeah.
So.
Oh God! If you woke up with just like, I would wake up with scratches, like 2 or 3. Fran's like, you scratched yourself. I was like, Fran, it's physically impossible for me to get my hand that way. Are you serious? And it scares the shit out of Fran.
Well, I had a couple of muscle pulls to where it felt like I could feel the bone cracking, like in my leg. And that was not a normal thing where you're screaming and crying and,
I would just have the scratches. And I mean, I would wake up with them. And Fran's like, Les. I was like, Fran, I have no fingernails. I was like, I can't physically get my hand. First of all, the way they were, whether I used my left hand, there's no way it's in the opposite direction. And with my right hand, I couldn't get my hand in that spot, especially laying down in bed. I said, it's not, I'm not doing it. And, she believed me one night because I woke up and there they are. And she's like, no, there's no way. There's no way. And I said, thank you, But I do believe it's because people come back to me and I just say fuck it after a while and be like, fuck you, go.
Mm-hmm.
And XSN said she swore she saw a dude in my window the other night. You probably did.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the little old woman. I don't think the little old woman can even reach up there because she's weird. Now I've always said I thought there was a young male in there. But I don't know if you see anything, Sesame. I know Tara keeps swearing it's the little old lady, and
I have before up right above your head. I saw like a wisp of silvery, smoky, but yeah, it didn't form into a human shape, but I saw.
Yeah, I know there's where this land is, the whole entire county. Woke up with it. See, I still have marks on my neck from months ago. I woke up with them 3 lines below my ear. They won't go away.
Yeah, Morty, you were dealing with some pretty serious stuff there for a while.
Yeah, they will eventually go away. I know mine do. Mine would go away, and then here comes another set. One time I had a set in the middle of my back and behind my leg. And I'm like, I know I didn't do that one.
Yeah, I still have the scar on my foot.
Yeah. So, and it's I don't want it. I don't want anything to do with it. It was getting violent, exactly. But I was going through some shit. It hasn't happened for a long time, but I was going through some shit then. And I think I was just letting that shit in and
Yeah.
wasn't meaning to. And so I had to do something about it once I understood. Now, I know a guy who literally sold his soul to the devil. And I'm like, you're about as dumb as a box of rocks.
Yeah.
And so he says, how do I get out of it? And I said, you can't. You can't. You can't. There's only one way that I know of, and it involves his death. And he would have to sacrifice his life for someone else. It's the only way I know to get out of that. But I said, dude, you sold it. That's why I say I'll do almost anything. I never said I will do anything. Mm-mm. I always say I will do almost anything.
Can I answer, Sarah?
Go ahead.
Sarah, it is very common for that to happen, and she's very happy. Just know that she's very happy, but she's worried about the family. And what you could do, because you do communicate with, I feel like you have a communication there with her. So what you might want to do is let her know that it's okay and that you will always hold her dear, and just tell her that it's okay if she wants to find that light and go into it, that's fine. And there's I want to say some earring or something that she had given you that was very special to her. And that is a confirmation from her to you. But speak with her. Just let her know how you feel. But yes, definitely she's around there. And she's probably going to be for some time, until she feels, that you guys are okay, and because she's happy, she's not in pain, but she doesn't want to leave. But whenever they get that validation from you that you're okay, then they can choose.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes go right away, and
Mm-hmm.
some stay forever. They just choose to be around, as in a protection sort of thing.
Yep.
But you are her communicator.
Go with your gut instinct. Literally, if you get a feeling about your nan, that's probably
Mm-hmm.
her talking to you.
Yeah.
But you see, I don't want to speak because I know Sarah very, very well. So with you speaking, because you know,
Mm-hmm. I see she's trying to show an item. I want to say some sort of earring or some sort of, I want to say earrings. I don't know, but anyway, it's a confirmation of how special. So just hold on to that, and yeah, speak to her because she's there and she hears you. And she loved that song.
she'll speak to you. You just got to learn to listen.
Mm-hmm. Not with your ears, but in your mind, you'll hear her.
Yeah, that's why I said go with your gut instinct.
I hadn't really felt it when my dad passed away. Me and him were really super close, and sometimes he's very distant. And on July 28th, that was the anniversary of the day that he passed, and I thought, whenever I went to sleep that night, I started to feel things because my dad, I was his favorite, and he babied me even though I was older, and I remember I wasn't feeling good that day either. And I kept feeling him like touch my forehead and, caress my arm. And he always did that whenever I was sick. And it was beautiful because I hadn't experienced, him for some time.
Lisa says, I was hoping my dad wasn't here waiting on something and I wouldn't be able to hear him. I think your reading was fantastic for you.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't really have people do readings on me very often. Matter of fact, I think I've only had one. Um, but I know with my Uncle Gary, when he passed away, me and him were close. It was my mom's brother from my grandma's first marriage, and then she had the second batch, um, mom's baby brothers who are literally 5 and 6 years older than I am. Well, anyway, when Gary passed away, I had a dream about it. Well, I wouldn't say dream. It was actually a vision because I actually watched him walk. I came out of my grandma's bathroom. Everybody was there. All the grandkids, the great grandkids, my mom, Jeff, Greg, grandma, grandpa, my dad. Everybody was there. They're between the dining room and the living room. And I come out of the bathroom, turn right, and here comes Gary. And I watched him walk, so I know it wasn't a dream. So he's walking with his legs up and looking at him, and he's like wading through people, and it's like they didn't see him. Or they did see him, but it was like no big deal because he's supposed to be there. He's Uncle Gary. And, so he's wading through these people, and I just stopped. Right here's the bathroom door, and I just stopped. And I was walking. He was literally walking. And he came up to me, and he's got, you guys know what Mr. T looks like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's my Uncle Gary in black form. Uncle Gary is white form, except for my Uncle Gary's short, no muscles, nothing, you know. But he has the cheeks, the same grin, the same laugh, everything. I always said Mr. T is my grandma's son from another daddy, and but he just looked like that and grinned, and I flat out looked at him and I said, "Why are you here? You're dead." And he just gave me that grin that he does, and he put his arm around me, and I hugged my head. He said, "Les, you're gonna be all right." You know.
I feel like I need to tell Sarah something. I don't know. I feel kind of weird doing it.
Do it.
Is that okay with you, Sarah?
Or do it privately. It's,
You know what? I'll write her on Twitter. Unless she wants me to say it, but I don't. I will tell her on Twitter and let her, decide if she wants to.
Let's slide up, help a touch. Oh. Sarah says go for it.
Go say it out loud. All right. What I'm getting is that she does not want to take anything with her. She doesn't want to be buried with anything special, if that makes any sense.
She wants Sarah to have it.
Yeah. She's saying, I don't want to take nothing with me.
She adored you, Sarah.
I don't, I just felt real strong to say that to Sarah. And I feel like she really loves to hear her sing.
Yeah. She adores her.
If you get with her, or, if you're in there with her, I think that, to sing to her would be so beautiful. Yeah. Did what I say make any sense? It doesn't to me, but asking that to Sarah. Okay. Well, you know the answer. She's very, very strong.
I don't.
What are bits? What does that mean?
Um, that's what in she's in England. That's what they. I'll let Sarah explain it, but it's basically stuff to put in the coffin with her, of course.
Okay.
All right, I had to leave. We are going to pick up our daughter out of town. Oh, last night Oliver said he wanted family picture to go with her, but I'm guessing not. I think she would be fine with that. What do you sense in Sesame?
I guess a picture would be good, but I don't know. She just said I don't want to take anything with me. Is what I'm getting. I don't know. You know, sometimes people put personal items or, jewelry or I don't know. So I really don't know what that's about.
My mom already answered that question for me. I don't want to be buried with no jewelry or nothing. Where's you to get my wedding ring?
Well, some of my family like, like my mom wanted to be cremated and there others, were not. And so people leave gifts and things like that or, give,
Yeah,
put that inside of the and
yeah.
so I'm not real sure about that, but all I could hear her say was I don't want to take nothing.
I said no way. Yeah, she doesn't.
Well, my mom wanted to give her the Hewlett. What's a Hewlett? Hewlett. And I said, no way, Nim. I'm not sure what a Hewlett means.
Well, she doesn't want to take it. I can tell you that. That was loud and clear.
That was very loud and clear. I wanted nothing.
He said, Aunt Leslie, I promise. I'm gonna make sure you have a pack of cigarettes, a bottle of water, and a bag of peanut M&Ms.
Nothing but a song. A bag of peanuts?
A bag of peanut M&Ms.
Oh.
A pack of cigarettes and a bottle of water. I already told him my funeral wishes.
Okay, Sarah, so now you know, right? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. But the family picture she would be all right with.
The picture would be okay, but I'm seeing stuff like like jewelry or something that means a lot to somebody, or that's what I'm seeing.
Man, it was pretty sad when my family knows that a pack of cigarettes, a bottle of water, and peanut M&Ms is what I value. That's sad. Those are closed-minded people. If a person to be a devil worshiper because they have a gift that they don't understand. Well, we understand. I understand mine. I just don't want it.
And there are Satan worshipers. I mean, that's a religion, and I don't do that. But to be called one, that just really irritates me.
Yeah, me too.
All right, honey. I hope you have a good day and just hold your memories really close. I'll
Yes.
be thinking of you.
We all will, Sarah.
I love her. She's awesome. I don't know why I feel I don't even know her that well, but I just feel so much love for her.
Well, because she deserves it, actually. She's really, I know Sarah very, very well. And she's got the most gorgeous, cutest kids.
Oh,
She really does.
I saw someone. I haven't gotten to watch the videos yet, but I saw some of the pictures, and I'm like, I gotta go watch that. I'll probably lay
She,
in bed on my phone and watch it all.
yeah, she's got 2 sons and 2 daughters, and they're all just freaking adorable.
4 kids. I
Yeah,
had 2, and they nearly killed me. They still might.
Liz, I had 2 also. Kidney failure. I want my wedding set and my gold cross on my neck. That's it. Yeah, she literally, and she can be a fireball, but it's so cute because when she gets angry, it's so cute. I was like, "Oh, aren't you just a doll?" And she's like, "No, I'm really angry right now, Les." And I'm like, "Hey, okay, that's you yelling, all righty," because that would not affect my gerbil. I'm telling you.
She'll have to get on panels sometime.
Oh, I would love to have her up here. She's been on here. I think no, she hasn't. No, she's not. I've been on her. She had one live stream, and I was on that one.
I seen her on a live stream with Gigi once, and
Oh
they're
yeah,
hilarious.
yeah, they are. She's on there as the chav, and that's her angry side. And I'm like, really? Um, damn.
Okay, so explain that to me. The Chav. Is she the Chav? I don't know who the Chav is.
She's she is the chav.
And here all this time I'm looking for the Chav somewhere.
She got the chav has her own channel, and the chav and Gigi go at it.
Oh my God.
And the chav is what we would call a thug,
Okay.
but they're so fucking proper. I mean, listening to the chav choose someone out is it's like, oh, that's so cute. I want some tea and crumpets. That's there is. And when Sarah gets mad, it's like you can't help it. It's like, oh, honey, aren't you cute? And she gets mad, but it's like we've offered to give her angry lessons. This is how you're supposed to sound angry. And one thing I love about Sarah is that her and her son, hey Pokey, her and her son have picked up on, because she talks to us, have picked up on. She feels like that's her turf. She tries to talk American, and her son will also, and it's so cute because they got all these foreign accents, and the English accent and stuff. And so I said, Oliver. So Oliver came to the computer and said, I got a new word for you. He's like, what? And he says, hi, Les. What's the word? Something like that. And I said, say boogie head. So he's like, boogie head? I said, yeah. And here's Sarah going, oh, God. Oh, God.
That's funny because I call people booger heads.
Yeah, well, I had little cousins, and that's what we just did. And so, I don't call anybody a liar. You don't call anybody a liar, because my cousin, Lexi, who is now married and has a son, she's 27 years old, but when she was like 4, you flibbed. You flibber.
Flipper.
So that's why it's you flibber. You can learn a lot from kids. But and I'll say, Sarah, say it, and she'll go, and she does it perfect in American English. Les, you're fantastic. I love
I love that accent.
but she does it perfect American English, and I love it when she does Valley Girl. But she wants to learn Southern talk. So, and I'm like, oh, you gotta get somebody who's, my family's from the South, but
Mine is too. Yeah. Well, Oklahoma. My sons are a cowboy.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
I don't have the draw that they have unless I'm around them a lot.
Hmm.
So I can be with them a week and come back, and I swear it takes me a month to get rid of the draw, or and I have to be really super tired. But I have more of a draw than my sister does, actually. I've noticed that from the videos. I never really paid attention, but I do have more of a draw than my sister does. But it's really funny to hear Sarah speak perfect American English but it's only certain words.
I gotta hear this.
It is funny. I got to get her on my stream so you can hear her say it. It is fantastic. I love hearing it, and her husband is just fantastic. I always say good morning, Mr. B. Because he's my dude. He's my dude. I just love him, and he's so fun. He's so fun to talk to and stuff. But yeah, she's a wonderful person. But I said, I can't imagine you being angry. I'm sorry. And she'll sit and be angry and yell, and it's like, oh, that's so sweet. I really want a crumpet right now. I said, well, I got the American version. I don't like tea, but I'll have some hot chocolate and English muffins. How's that? That's the closest thing I can get to a crumpet right now.
I want to taste one of those.
What, a crumpet?
Yeah, I've never had one.
It's honestly, I thought I look at it as a big English muffin is how I look at it.
Okay.
But it's like the same. It's like the same, but it's more. It's got more like little nooks and crannies, and it's bigger. And I just called it a big English muffin.
Okay. What do you put on it? Do you put like cream cheese or
whatever you want?
Okay.
I put butter on mine, but I don't have crumpets a lot. I ain't had a crumpet since I was a teenager. But so could y'all tell me what's going on in my world? Here's Tara. I love crumpets. Yeah, Tara. Isn't it just like one great big gigantic? That's what I liken it to. A big English muffin. That's what I liken it to. That's the closest thing I can describe it.
Yeah.
But it's got bigger nooks and crannies and stuff like that. It's basically the same thing. Scones. Not everybody can make a scones though. But I love a good scones. It's like an English muffin with a smooth top with air holes that fill with butter. Yeah. Oh my God, I must get some tomorrow. Says Tara. Yeah, it's just a great big gigantic English muffin. So I got hot chocolate and English muffins.
Ooh, that sounds good, hot chocolate. I've been thinking about that today. I need to make some. What does Rebecca mean?
She wants a reading.
Oh.
Oh, there's Sarah. Mr. B here. Sarah's putting on makeup. I'll send you some crumpets, Les, plus morning all. Hi, good morning, Mr. B, my love.
Good morning, Mr. B. And I would like a crumpet too, please.
He's a sexy Mr. D, don't keep it.
Going back to Rebecca, I'm pretty beat, tired. I can't hardly even focus on my name right now. I think.
But I will tell you this, as Rebecca, if you want me and Sesame, if Sesame is up for it, we can do one for you. But I'm going to tell you something right now. You got a lot of shit going on. There's a lot of chaos right there. And Mr. B says, okay, no problem.
Nice to meet you, Mr. B.
Oh, he knows I adore him. He is one sexy beast. I would probably go straight for him. Right after I have a night with Sarah. I just want to spoon her. That's all. Spoon. My nan in England made me crumpets for the first time in 1986. I've been addicted since. Yeah, I want a crumpet. I haven't had one since I was a teenager. You know,
I
but yeah,
always wanted to go over there too. I went to Norway, but I've never been to England yet.
really.
Would
D,
love to.
D for me, it's 3:37. I am exactly. You are 5 hours ahead of me until the time change.
Yeah, it's 3:37 here.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I told Sarah, I said I would love to go to England, but I don't know if I can eat the food. And she said she would cook for me. So that would be awesome.
I want one of those bangers. Was that a hot dog? I don't know.
I don't know.
Bangers and mash or something.
I know chips or fries.
Right. Crisps or what?
I don't know.
I thought of potato chips, but I don't know.
No, I don't think crisp. Yeah, I think crisp maybe chips. I don't know.
Well,
I
if
know
they're those
chips or
pork
fries.
rinds, forget it. I don't like pork rinds. Those are weird.
I have to really be in the mood, and I haven't been in the mood for like 10 years.
Exactly. The house has to have no snacks, for a week before I would, yeah.
Yeah. Rebecca says you can't undo a deal with the devil. That's what I said. The only way I know of is you have to sacrifice your life for someone else. But sausage kind of crisps or chips, says Margaret Sadler. Hey, how are you, Margaret?
Oh, see, I was right. Chips.
Sausage kind of are bangers. Yeah.
I
So,
love a good sausage. I had some the other day with jalapeno and cheese in it.
oh Jesus. I know if I go to England, I've got to cook for Sarah, cook some American food.
American.
American. Can you guys excuse me for a minute while I go in and get a pack of cigarettes and some water?
Uh-huh.
All right. I won't be long. Margaret says, "Is okay, you? I am doing good. Thank you for coming in." And I'm going to quickly go get some, well, as quick as I can with a bum leg, but water and cigarettes. So I'll be right back. Ow, ow, ow.
We're watching, Les. I'm about ready to go to bed soon. These all-nighters are killing me. Oh, that's true, Rebecca. Sarah, you're so cute. A girl can never have too many shoes, though. Morty, it's probably earlier for you, isn't it? Aren't you 3 hours the other way? Like it's about midnight, right? Sarah, I was going to ask you a question. Would you mind if I ever played the cover you did on my web stream? Whenever I get it back up, I do 24/7, and sometimes I DJ live. But would you care if I ever used that? Because I would love to. I would definitely put your name out and everything with it. But get blisters, no. I hate blisters. Oh, thank you. Well, whenever I get it up and running, I'll send you the link, and you can tune in. You can tune in on your phone. That's why I love my web station. And I take requests sometimes. Yeah.
And the person that did the.
I thought about starting a podcast there one of these days. I don't know.
She said never happened. Oh, I'm sorry, Margaret. Okay, I've had food poisoning.
Oh, Ireland. That's cool. I've seen pictures and it looks so green over there. I love it.
Oh yeah, D's in Ireland, and Scottish ASMR is in Scotland. Yeah, I was supposed to do. She asked me to come on her live stream last Saturday, and I made it to like 8 o'clock, and I just fell out. I was sitting in my chair waiting because it was supposed to be 9 o'clock in the morning my time, and yeah, I just fell asleep. And she sent me the link, and I feel really, really bad because she's gotten up early to come on my stream. So, and I wanted to be there for her. So I hope she extends the thing again, because I love Scotty Blueberry ASMR. Oh, says he, can you send me? Oh yeah, you already said. Says me, I'm so sorry about.
I tell you, it's hard losing parents. When my mom died, that was just, you know, I still catch myself with the phone calling her because we talked every day, and you know, I never wrote down her. This is the thing that I want to kick my own ass over, because I never wrote down her recipes. And so I'm constantly trying to, you know, get those wrote down as quickly as I can. But yeah, that's a lesson for everybody. Write that down. Thank goodness my sister did. She's the good one.
I haven't written down any of my mom's recipes, but I think it's because I just do it. You know, I've done it for so long.
But I forget, and I'm very OCD about certain things, so it has to be exact. You know what I'm saying? It has to be the exact cup or half a cup or, yeah.
Oh, well, we just go, yeah, we'll start off with this, see how it works. Now, my grandma has made this hot dog sauce. And I love her hot dog sauce. And my mom thinks she makes it. And I was like, Mom, grandma's hot dog sauce don't come from a can and you doctor it up. You know this. But her hot dog sauce is so good. You take a ladle, take your hot dog bun, your hot dog, sometimes 2 hot dogs. You just open up the bun, throw 1 or 2 hot dogs on there, and you take the sauce and you just ladle it on there and eat it with a fork.
Now, is that a northern kind of thing, though? Did that originate from kind of the north?
I don't know. She's from
hot dog sauce.
I don't know. She's from the South, so I don't know.
Like, what's in it?
I can't say.
Well, I mean, is it like meat? Does it have meat in it, or is it just...
Yeah, it's like meat. You have meat in it. Yeah.
What do you mean you can't? Is this a secret?
Yeah. The only thing I can tell you that it has meat. It has like some tomato sauce and tomato paste. It's got just a few tablespoons of sugar.
Wait, I'm writing this down. Hold on.
And I can't say the rest.
Come on.
Because my mom doesn't even know the secret ingredient.
Oh, wow. My mom made calico beans, which is like, oh my God, about every bean you can think of. And then it has a little bit of vinegar, some ketchup, bacon, hamburger. Oh my God, it's so good. She cooks it up would cook it up in the crock pot.
Awesome.
Oh.
Yeah, I can put my hot dog sauce, Tara, is what you would call coney sauce.
Kind of not like chili, but...
Well, they call it a chili sauce for hot dogs sometimes. I just call it hot dog sauce. Coney sauce. Like, yeah, like if I go to the dairy aisle, I say I want some conies. You already know you're going to get coney sauce, you know. Which theirs is pretty good, but nothing like what I make.
Like a thinner chili, right? With a little more tomato, maybe?
No.
I don't know.
No beans. Some people put beans in it. Oh, fuck that shit.
I like beans.
Make me some when I visit. Okay, Tara. I've never made it for Fran. I've not made it since Fran and I've been together. And she keeps saying I have to try this, and I love it. I love coney sauce with coleslaw on a hot dog.
Ooh, a
during.
slaw dog.
No,
Sounds good though.
you know what I think? What I call a slaw dog is sauerkraut. I don't know why. I always think of
Oh,
sauerkraut.
I was thinking coleslaw.
But yeah, coleslaw, like you put on barbecue beef,
Yeah.
you put coleslaw on it. Hot dog sauce, coleslaw on. I love sauce and slaw. I love sauce and slaw.
That sounds so good. You're
It is.
making me hungry, and it's almost 4 in the morning.
Yeah, well, I was going to grab some mac and cheese while I was in there, and I was like, eh.
I killed a Pop-Tart a while ago.
I killed a whatchamacallit in a Snickers. Now I'm really thinking about getting me some popcorn. That's what I get for being high. Oh, but Les, as you know, I've been recreating Nana cooking. We found her recipes from the night. Ooh,
I
from the.
know. She got my attention real quick there.
I love looking at old cookbooks. Oh my God, from like the 40s and the 50s. I read one from 1928, and I wasn't even allowed to touch the thing. A friend of mine had it, and she had their glove and was doing this. And I'm like, reading the recipes in that bitch, and I'm like, oh, you got to be shitting me. I've never even heard of that herb.
My cookbooks are so sticky, and yeah, I probably should have used gloves.
That's awesome, Sarah. Yeah, I think that's awesome. Cookbook recipes from the 50s. Hell yeah. The pages are all brown. Hell yeah. My grandma had the best recipe for no-bake cookies. And she told me I could have that cookbook because she wrote it in the back of one of her cookbooks.
Oh,
She told me I could have it. Wouldn't you know? My uncle, my grandpa got rid of all that shit within a day. I swear my uncle killed my grandma, but I really do. It's just, I ain't going into it. But anyway, got rid of all that shit. And I was like, it was the best recipe of no-bake cookies I have ever seen in my life. It was perfect. And I would make that bitch all the time for my grandma. You'd think I would know it by heart, but I don't. Now, when I was making it all the time, yeah, I got to the point where I didn't need it, but I haven't had it since I was 30. So this is like 18 years. You know,
see, they're sausages. We are little sausages.
yeah,
We're
we are
just little sausages.
sausages and mashed potatoes. It's fucking crisp or potato chips. Yeah, we found that out. But yeah, I love looking at old cookbooks. I wish my mom would give me all her old cookbooks. She did give me one, and it's in a box somewhere. We got to go through them all because it was from Good Housekeeping, and it's like this thick.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it's gold. What was at one point, and it's from when like the 60s, and I want it. And she gave it to me. Now I got to find the bitch because
Wow.
shit like they used to. That's why I like chips to us or fries to you. Yeah.
You know what
Sarah,
I want to know is what did we do before the internet, Les? What did we do? So
phone call, right? Yeah, I know.
if I want to know something now, I just Google it. Google is my friend.
Yeah, and if I want to, back then, I still do it. If I want to know something, I'll call somebody. I'm so old fashioned still. I do not do internet bullshit very well at all. Um, I don't know how to do this Snapchat and
Oh, I love Snapchat.
all that other stuff.
I send my goofy photos to my niece. Scare the kids. You know, she sends them back. You got to get that. You would love it.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I'm not good with technology at all. I really am not. Um, I don't even know how to. I've been trying to do editing. Um, for what Tara a little bit she told me. I don't think my movie maker's like hers. Because I was like, screw that, you know. I don't know. I'm not good with technology. I don't do Snapchat. All this other shit.
I get bored easy, so yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Well, I wish I could say the same thing. For some reason, during the day, it's just like time flies, and it's like, where the hell did it go? I've done absolutely nothing. Where the fuck did it go? You know, I was like, what'd you get done today? Absolutely nothing. And now I've touched everything in that house. I just didn't finish anything. It was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Um. But yeah. Rebecca, ooh, she really wants to know some shit. Um. My sister-in-law has 6 kids. Ooh. I couldn't deal with 6 kids. I don't even like dealing with my 3 grandkids. I'd be like, you know what? Sit on the couch, don't move, don't speak, and when it's time, I will give you a slice of bread and some water.
The 2 I got, the grown no, but the little G Bear, he's going to be 2 in October. Now me and him, we're synced up. We know what cartoons we like. We love chocolate milk, and that's all there is.
That's all they want.
He wants me to sit in my chair and hold him while we watch cartoons, and that's exactly what I do.
I know, don't you hate that? I'd be like, look, I don't like you. Stop crawling to me. Go over there. No, you're not getting up on Gamel's lap. I don't like it. Leave me alone. I don't like you.
Oh, I love this little guy. I tell you what.
Smiling and drooling. You're just a big old infection just waiting to give me whatever you got. That's all you are.
Yeah, right.
I don't like them. I don't like one of them.
Yeah.
I don't like them. I tell them all the time, I don't like you. Get away. You're not allowed here. No, you're not allowed to eat. No, you're not allowed to pee. No, you're not allowed to walk. Just sit and be quiet. Does it happen? Hell no. They're like every other kid in the world. They don't listen worth shit. I want to play kitchen. I want to watch cartoons while I play kitchen, but I'm not going to pay attention to it. I'm going to make a mess out of your living room. Gammo, you're my personal jungle gym. Gammo, this. Gammo, can I have some meat? We want some strawberry? Yeah. Give him strawberry. I want Nana. You want a banana? No, I want the strawberry. What do you want? Both. Pig. It's just, I want something to drink. I gotta go potty. I need my diety changed. Blah, blah, blah. I love them kids. I do. I love them. They just know. They just get up there and just climb in. I am their personal jungle gym. They'll go everywhere. They climb up around my shoulder. I have to sit there and take it. But hey, there ain't nothing like them. I love grandkids. And then give them back. It's serious. Give them back. I'll spoil the hell out of them. But I will say this. They do not get junk food here. Very, very rarely. They rarely get chocolate. And if they do, it's a really big treat for them. And like if they get like cookies, it's a very big treat for them. And they enjoy every minute of it. And they sit there and there ain't a crumb on the floor when it comes to cookies, but you get them green beans and corn, it's all over the floor. What the hell?
My little guy, he has taken to my coffee. I set that down one day and I was doing something and it wasn't hot because I take a long time to drink it, but he's guzzling it. I'm like, what the heck? I hated coffee as a kid, the taste.
Oh, I hate coffee, even to this day. Les, they can wrap you around their little fingers, says D. Yeah.
Les's rap.
Yeah, they just, and that little girl called Little Mama, my little Nina, she just thinks she rules Grandma, and that she's like, Grandma Lely, I want to play Play-Doh. She said, Play-Doh, please. No. Grandma Lely. What? Play Play-Doh. No. Grandma Lely, Play-Doh. All right, I'll get the Play-Doh. Let's go play Play-Doh.
Wow, XSN has 50 cookbooks.
Oh
Whoa.
my God.
I know. I know. I hear you.
I'll be honest with you. Grandma taught me the old way of cooking. My mom, she started out making everything from scratch, and then she got older. It was like, well, I'm going to buy this and doctor it up. And now she's even older. She's like, look, I'm going to totally change how I cook everything, which is still good. It's just not what I grew up with. And I was like, Mom, this isn't how you cooked when I was a kid. It's still good. Don't get me wrong. My mom can cook her fucking ass off.
Oh, yeah.
She's got a chef's kitchen, and the woman is good. Now, she's going to be 68, and she's got rheumatoid arthritis and fibromyalgia, and she's starting to cripple up.
Mm-hmm.
She can't do half of what she used to do.
Uh-oh, look who's coming on.
Sarah Les, send me a link. I will jump on.
Oh, and I was going to go to bed, but I'm staying up for her.
Oh, really? You didn't want to talk to me anymore?
I do. I love you, Les. You know that. I've been in here, what, 3 hours? 2 hours? I don't know. I lost track. I'm delirious.
Well, you're delirious with laughter and love for the Les.
See, Gigi keeps everybody awake because when she screams at Sal,
oh my God,
I'm awake. I'm cracking up. I'm having to hit mute.
Sarah, I'm sending it to your Twitter. I can't believe she's doing that.
She wants my time. I got a lot.
All right, let me get rid of that dude. Okay, I just sent it. It's on your Twitter. So go twat it. And you got to say, Les, darling. She's teaching me how to speak English. Darling. I can't. Darling.
I can't even do, the no, how they say it now. No. How do you do that?
I don't know. I love when she says, you know what I mean?
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I love it. One day I was trying to talk like her. I was talking in the kitchen. I was cooking some. And I was talking like her, just butchering the the Britons just hate me. They would cut my tongue out. He's like, it's 9 a.m. here. Yeah. Here's Sarah. Sarah, love. Hello, darling.
Was that her? Because it sounded like it came out of your mouth, Les. Oh, there she is.
I'm halfway through getting my makeup on. I look
Oh.
Darling.
Oh, she's beautiful. Look at her. She's putting on her makeup.
I am. And making coffee. I need sustenance. Must have coffee. Must.
Everybody, this is Sarah Burkett.
Oh, good morning.
Now you know she looks like and sounds like. Sarah, you have to say it for me.
Les, you're fantastic.
Oh my God, she nailed it.
She nailed it. That's what I'm saying.
I knew. You always say it. Let Sarah say that for me. Go on.
I'm calculated by my anxious dreams and not being able to sleep because of acid. I've had about 5 hours of sleep.
Yeah, no, I was up through the night with exactly the same problem. So don't worry. It's just a different day. It's just a strange day.
Night, Tara. Night, Rebecca. Say thank you for coming in.
Night, Rebecca.
Fantastic.
Night, Rebecca. Right, let me get back a note.
Oh, is it night?
Yeah.
Can I say hello?
Yeah. This is there.
I think that one's Chloe.
Yes, that's Chloe.
There she is. Hi, gorgeous. How are you?
I'm good.
She's got a bit of a cold.
Yeah, I'm mad, Mum.
Hi, Chloe.
Bye.
You're a man.
Yeah.
You've woken up a man, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, how beautiful.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
Look, they have the sun. They have our sun.
Yes, they do.
Oh.
We're going to take it here in a little bit.
Yeah.
There was a troll on my account. Did you see?
Country corporate twat, Les. Oh, yeah.
Rachel Reed, bless you. Rachel's replied to something on my account, on my previous review. Oh, it's cozy.
I think you just made Sesame's night, Sarah.
She did. She made my whole day. That song was so beautiful.
It was so strange what you said about earlier, because it was a while. It was, well, my nan's been gone 3 weeks tomorrow, and not long after, my mum said, "Oh, because we found these jewelry and these earrings and these bits," and my mum was like, "What do we do with them? Should we put them in with Nan?" And straight away I went, "Oh no, you don't want that. She don't want the fuss. She don't want the bother. No bloody good to her." That's what she said. And my mum was like,
FBI here.
"Oh my
Female
God."
body inspector.
There's JoJo. Hey, honey. Sexy beast, you. That's her oldest.
You're so smart. Look at you.
You look handsome.
Look at you.
You are so handsome. He always was, though. He's a handsome young man.
I love you. I love you.
That's her son?
Yeah, that's her son.
She doesn't look old enough to have children that old.
I was 18 when I had it.
Not that that's old, but that, you know.
Yeah, I was young. I was a young mum.
Oh, so was I. Mine's 33.
Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? They grow up too quick.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
then
and
I got
Sesame's
my daughter.
Oliver's still in bed with his tab and he doesn't want to get up. He's like, no, I'm not getting up.
Well, Oliver's not up yet.
No, he doesn't want to get out of bed today. He's just like,
Aww.
we're like, today's the day you need to get up. We've got somewhere to be.
Hmm.
Aww.
I'm not going to cry. I'm all right. I'll cry later. I'm fine now.
So what was she saying about the earrings? Because I couldn't hear.
She had, and I've never seen her wear them, but they're really old clip-on earrings, like vintage. We found a vintage jacket, which was like a fur jacket, not real fur, fake. And these earrings, and I was like, said to my mum, I don't know what, and I actually have let my mum, I said to my mum, keep hold of them, because I, at the moment, have nowhere to put them, but they're coming back. She said, you can have them. Because my nan didn't have a will, so she was just like, get rid of what, the last thing she said to me, the night before she passed away, you can get rid of all that bloody junk as well, just get rid of it, I don't want it. And that was it. And I was like, all right, Nan, will you rest now because you're safe? You can rest now. She's like, all right, love. And then passed away the following morning. And the earrings, and what I thought was odd, and I can't get it out of my head, and it's bugging me, and I don't, is the watch. Not valuable monetary. There's this little tiny little dainty watch, and it's in all the photographs I have of her from the 50s, 60s, 70s. She's always wearing this watch. And my mum really wanted to have the watch. It's just a keepsake, just because it was so much. My nan wore it so much. I kept looking for it and looking for it. Turns out my mum's brother, that was what he went in to start moving the stuff, and he has it. And I just can't get it out of my head that my mum should have it. And I can't really, they between them, my mum's gone, do you know what, I don't, it's a watch, whatever you want, you have it, you have it. I mean, my mum's exhausted, she's like, oh, whatever. And I'm like, no, it's not, no, mum needs to have that. And I can't step in and go, wait, I have a revelation. They'd just be like, shut up, Sarah. No, I think mum should have it. I really do. Stop thinking about it.
I agree.
So that made sense then about the earrings, what I spoke about.
Yeah, because me and my mum spoke about it. I couldn't remember at first. I was like, earrings, but I remembered she had these clip-ons, these sets. And she had all sorts of weird and wonderful things tucked away. And everything seemed so tiny, but she was tiny. Everything was so dainty. But yeah, and the stuff being in with her, because my mum was like, we'll put some stuff in with her. no, she doesn't want that. She'd say, what bloody good to it is it, you know, in there? No good to anyone. And Oliver last night said, I want to put a picture in with Grandma so she can take it with us, so we're with her everywhere. I thought, so sweet. Yeah, it did make sense, yeah. Yeah, it did. I often know what she would say in a situation. So a lot of the decisions that have been made regarding arrangements and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I have some of it in place already, but the other bits of it, I've had to stop my mum and go, whoa, hang on a minute. Nan would tell you, don't be so bloody stupid. And Nan would tell you, da 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 da. And my mum's gone, yes, she would, you're right, okay. So we've done it, we've muddled through, but there are which it would piss her off, I know damn well. And my mum's buckled and given in, and I know my nan would be like, not bloody like me, you know. She's cracking the whip, but it is what it is. My mum's softer, so
Wow.
it should be a good day. I'm kind of, you know, it's the same as anything like that, and there's 10 million people that you've never met in your life come out of the works. It should be a good day.
Yeah.
But yes.
It'll be a good day. A lot of emotion, but it's going to be a good day.
Yeah.
For you. It's a hard day. Don't get me wrong, but yeah.
Yeah, I had to go there yesterday just to take the music and stuff, and I was all right going there. And I'm kind of like, you know, as the days go on, I find the memories more comforting than upsetting, and that's kind of how it
Right.
goes. And I've got a little bit of her in every room downstairs. There's a little something. Even I've got her washing up bottle. I've got one of her dusters. It's stupid things, but it's things where she's used them. I've got little things everywhere that are like functional things that she would use. A cooking pot or something. You know.
But those things are important.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what, the first thing I said was like, can I have that cooking pot? Or can I have that duster? Because it smells of Nan's polish. And I'm buying the same polish. I'm like, I need this one. It smells like Nan.
Hey, Sarah.
Yeah.
Lisa says, hello, Sarah, my coffee. And then she says, oh, I've missed your voice.
Oh, I love you, Lee.
And then Lisa says, Sarah, say, Lisa, get me my coffee.
Oh, okay. I know what she's on about. Okay. Hang on. I need to. Okay. Lisa, go get my coffee. Where's my coffee?
You go. You go, girl.
She's been hanging around Gigi.
Yeah. Go get the coffee.
She'll be saying, Sal. I wanted the cannolis. Oh.
The tortellini. I can do it, something I can't, and it's really funny watching me try. And Les just pisses their pants watching me try. Oh man,
I love it when Sarah does the Valley Girl stuff. She gets it. She gets it. She nails it.
Oh my god. Yeah, like, spoon. Oh my god.
Like, okay.
Okay. Oh my god. They just don't move their mouth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mine effect.
That stuff used to drive me insane in the 80s or whenever. I heard it so much.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
God.
You know, in Fast Times at Ridgemont High did not help matters.
Exactly. Oh, I love that movie.
Same here. In the movie Valley Girl, did not help matters.
Spicoli, and he orders the pizza and yeah.
I've done that. I've done that.
I
got demerits for it, but I've done it.
Oh, I like it when Les says good morning, Mr. B.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. B.
He likes that too. He's gone out for a bit now. So I was like, oh, he's not going to be in my way. I can actually talk to people.
Why can't I hear her too well? Is it me?
It might be me. Hang on.
Now, those things that you sing with that headset you sing with, is that a Bluetooth?
No, it's just my iPhone headphones.
Oh, my God. That sounded so beautiful. I was like, just,
I really want to get a proper, a decent computer so I can hook up a proper microphone. Then I don't have to hold hold back on certain things, because if I can't let full width into those little microphones. They're not built for that. They can't condense it. They can't deal with it. So I really kind of want to get a proper mic and some software so that I can run it through. But then I've got to learn how to use it because I have no idea. But yeah, there's so much like that I want to do. So,
well, for that headset you use, it does awesome.
it picks up really well. It does pick
It
up
does.
really well, and I run it through Shmuel, which is an app for singing into, and you just sing it, and you can add a little bit of reverb and a little bit of kind of like, well, they call it room size, but it's just different ways of like boosting the treble and the kind of the kickback on it, and it's not super technical. It's like a little slider thing, and it's
Well, it's awesome.
useful, but it's just fiddling around with it.
What's your next one you're going to do?
Well, I've got a little list that people have requested, but see, I used to write funny parodies and take the piss out of people as well, but I haven't done that for a while. I kind of lost my flow when Nan fell poorly, because I spent 10 days sort of with her every day. I just stopped. And I've lost my kind of momentum. I've got to get back into it. But I don't know. There's so many.
Sarah was supposed to write a love song to me called My Love Song to LEZ.
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that one, Les.
Oh, well, darling, it's okay.
You're very cheeky. Cheeky bunny.
And in it, she's supposed to write how our love is unrequited, in that her husband really doesn't care. He's willing to share her with me.
He doesn't care as long as you're paying for one of the boobs.
Yeah. He told me she wants a boob job. Well, we want her to have a boob job. Well, he does. He wants her to have a boob job. And I said, well, I want to play with her boobs. And he said, well, if I pay for one of them, I can. Look how sexy he looks.
Smart.
Look at him.
I'm kidding.
He is sexy.
Yeah.
Did he get a haircut?
No, he's flipped it back a bit.
Oh, okay.
He's gained weight, and he's looking still so slim, but since he's been on this other medication from the doctors, he's started gaining a little bit of weight. He likes to put his suit trousers on. He couldn't do them up. He was there last night.
He looks sexy shit. He can be a model.
You're so cute. Huh?
I got a couple cousins that would be interested.
When you were younger, that you would not have a photo taken. I hated it.
Oh, these American girls would fight over him.
Oh, yeah. All you have to do is speak, and then that would be it. Just like with Sarah and me, all she has to do is speak, and then I'm done. I'm done. She's got me.
She had me at hello.
I did that with you guys, you see. I love the accent. It's so nice. English is so boring.
Oh, I don't have an accent, no.
Me and my friends were on a thing last night. We made like a stick from virtual conference, and we were going around. People like, walk along. They were like, oh, hello, how are you doing? They were like,
Well, I think I'm going to have to go to bed. I'm delirious already.
I've got to go and get dressed anyway, so I'm in my jammies and I don't think they'll appreciate me telling them.
Les, where'd you go?
I am right here.
Oh.
I'm trying to figure out how to use my phone. I'm getting all these Facebook thingies, and I don't know how to find them.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how to do it from my phone.
I love her hair. How are you going to wear your hair today?
I don't know. I need to run some straighteners through, I think. It's a bit poofy. I washed it yesterday, so it's kind of gone.
Looks beautiful.
Can I hear cricket?
Yeah,
I do cricket too, yeah.
yeah, they're over there.
Oh, I love that noise.
That's really, I can sleep.
We don't get that noise here.
No, all we get is.
Cats fighting and chavs throwing up on a street corner. That's what we get.
Ooh, Sarah, Country Girl Cornbread wants to know, says, do you sing My Heart Will Go On or My Immortal? Oh, I love My Immortal.
So, my heart will go on literally first my blood vessels out of my skull because it's so friggin' high. My Immortal is a stunning song and I love that song.
I love that song.
Mm-hmm.
I can put that on my list as well.
I love Evanescence anyway.
I've got a post-it note thing on the fridge because I keep forgetting them. And I forget, but it gives me direction. If people ask me what to do, then I know what to do. Like,
Did I make the post-it note? Because I was like, wow.
You were top of the post-it note.
I love it.
I did this again because I used to do requests, and then it just, I think it must have stopped. I've seen all my channel took a weird direction, isn't it? And then, like, you started it now, and then I've got like another 3 or 4 below you already. Like, they're just coming in.
Oh, I jumped on it. I was like, oh, come on. I got to hear her do this song. Oh, yeah.
I love that song. Love it so much.
I
That's a hard
love
song too, I think.
I love your love song to me as soon as you get done writing it.
Okay. Right, it would be hilariously funny, right? Ukulele, I love the way you and I love the way you feel on your punch.
You need to write a song for my Bobby Joe intro.
Oh God. Come here. Come and say hello then.
He says, Sarah, I will keep you and your family in my prayers today.
Thank you, Billy. I'm quite glad I got to jump on here actually because it brings me a bit of reality and stuff.
I'm surprised you came on.
Well, I don't like to get too. If I start thinking about something too much, it becomes like a weight, doesn't it? And you're like sleeping underneath a black cloud.
Yeah.
So you have reality coming in, and you guys, my friends, and you know what I mean. It kind of brings me back out of that horribleness. Otherwise, it just makes it a bit too heavy, and it's not very nice feeling. I have to learn to just get on with it. Oliver said something the other day. What it was. He's been asking a lot of questions about grandma and about death and stuff. And every time he asks a question, I answer him. But then I quite often will just turn my back and have a little tear. And he clocked it. And I've tried to sort of keep it away. And he just said to Daddy, Mummy cries a lot. So with that in mind, I've sort of thought, okay, well, I need to learn how to answer these questions and do things without feeling the emotions. So I've got to kind of filter that a little bit. I don't sob in front of him or anything. I'm not like, oh, Mummy's so sad. Oh. I'm not like, I turn my back a little bit and just have a quiet moment. Or I'll go to the toilet for a really long room. Just be sat there like, having a wait. Come and say hello then. Come here. There he is.
No, there's Milo. I got some outfits for you, honey. Milo's getting a Halloween and Christmas outfit.
Aww.
Where's my phone? Milo, where's the telephone? Get the telephone for Mummy.
What a cutie.
Yeah. That's Oliver's best friend.
Hello, lovely.
Aww.
Well,
oh, yay.
I love how the phone rings over there. It's so different. We just got this boing, bring, bring. They got this song going. Our old phones, we used to be able to program them, and every time my mom would call, the theme song to Halloween would play.
I have 4 non-blondes singing "What's Up" on my ringtone now.
Oh my God. That's
I
fun.
love that song.
But it's a good song.
Oh yeah.
That's one of their better ones. See, the lead singer wrote that one, and she also wrote "I'm Coming Out" for Pink, and she's written a ton of hits.
Oh, she's good. Yeah. And they didn't really put out that much music.
No,
You know, she's written a lot and stuff, but their band didn't do very much.
no. And Michael Bolton, they did an interview with him. And before Michael Bolton sang his own songs, he actually wrote for a bunch of other people, you know. And he said the money is not in the singing, the money is in the writing.
Mm-hmm.
Because no matter what, you get royalties, no matter what.
Right.
You know. And so, yeah.
That's
And
what sucks about YouTube, because you can't really share in music, you know, because music is a big part of our lives. And when we get on YouTube, we're limited, you know. That's what sucks.
yeah.
Yeah, try not to
But
like
but Sarah will have live streams on You Now, and
Mm.
she sings on there, but she hasn't done it for a while because her nan started getting sick, and she literally was there all day, every
Oh,
day.
yeah. Well,
And
that life comes first. Yeah, definitely.
yeah, it does. And you know, I don't know, I don't know if you do, but I would think you would know as well as I do. And when you do something, you have to have a clear head.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Very
And
much so.
it says I usually don't know the songs you sing, Sarah, but I knew the X's and O's one. Oh,
I'd love to hear her do the What's Up. I bet she could do that one really good.
which one's that?
The one by the Four Non-Blondes.
Oh, I thought that was called What's Going On. I'm sorry.
Oh, is it? I thought it was. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Dude, I'm so tired.
okay.
I got to go to bed before I embarrass myself.
No,
Yeah,
no.
what's going on? Yeah, that's my ringtone.
Yeah, what's going on? Hey.
I did have Five Finger Death Punch, Jekyll and Hyde, but yeah, I went off in Walmart one day and I got embarrassed. So
Oh, did you?
yeah, the one where he's like, well, you know how they start off with the song. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I got to figure out how to do ringtones on mine because people that call me, I really want different. My mom never calls my cell phone. Never, ever, 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 never. Never. And so I told Fran, I said, I want a special ringtone, but we can't get it on this phone. Our other phone we did. Because I would love to have the Halloween theme music from my mom again
Yeah.
on the service. But I want to come up with something for if she ever called my cell phone. And I don't know what
if you get Audacity, that's the program, and it's free. And you can cut any piece out of the song, you know, because sometimes the intros are really long, or, you know, and you just want that certain bite for your phone. So that's a good program to use to cut it with.
I'm gonna have. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to do that kind of bullshit or whatever.
Well, if you ever wanted one, just holler at me and I'll make it for you.
Yeah, because I know Cameron had one 4 phones ago, because he changes phones like I do underwear.
4 phones ago.
Yeah, he had this ringtone, and Cameron loves country music, but he also does do hip hop and rock stuff once in a while. He had this one, and it went off in front of me, and it was just curse word after curse word after curse word after curse word.
That's the way with Jekyll and Hyde, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. And I just looked at him, and he just looked at me because he was like 18. I'm like, dude. Hello. So, you know. So it was yeah. So, but I got to do ringtones on mine. I don't know how, but I know there's a way, and I want to do that. And not too many people call me on my cell phone, but every once in a while they do.
Yeah.
I wish Sarah would call me on my cell phone and talk to me. So I think if Lisa calls me on my cell phone, I'm going to have that theme song or that song for her, Talk Dirty to Me. I think I'm going to. She'll never call my cell phone again then, probably. You'd think I would have that for Fran, but no, I'm going to think of the whitest Phil Collins song I can think of.
Oh, God.
Because
I don't like Phil Collins, no.
yeah, I like Phil Collins, but I
Oh,
like some of his songs. But I never expected Fran to be a Barbra Streisand and Phil Collins freak. Why do that to me, Les? Says Lisa. Talk dirty to me. Yeah.
I had Sugar Boom Boom. My grandson loved that one. Sugar Boom Boom.
But I got to think of some really good songs. But yeah, I think for Lisa, it's going to be Talk Dirty too.
Sorry, love.
Oh, my thumb. Oh.
Sorry, I'm just putting little dude out, and Andrew rang, and he's like, "Oh my god."
It's okay, hon. I understand.
Turn my camera off because Oliver runs around butt naked.
Yeah, he does.
Should we tell her we can see her? No.
Nah,
I run around butt naked, but hey.
I've heard the rumors.
We need a 24/7 cam on you, Les.
Okay.
Yeah. You're going to see I lead a very boring, what I would consider a very boring life. I really do. Shit's always going on, but to me it's boring. It does the same shit different day.
Well, I think I'm gonna go to bed. It's 4 o'clock, and I don't want to have him getting up whenever I'm laying down. Oh no.
I do that all the time. Fran's off to work before I lay down, so.
Yeah, that happened yesterday with all this drama though that's going on.
Yeah.
I was watching, and I probably shouldn't have been, and yeah.
I love Fran because she watches it the next day. It's the only way. That's pretty much the only way I know all about it. But she never says a word. She just watches.
Is she a YouTuber?
No. And you will never see her on. She was accidentally recorded one day. She didn't realize. And I was like, yeah, look at that nice big ass hers. You know, she had her ass in there. It was funny. Yeah. And if she wouldn't have smacked me, I would have started smacking and rubbing up on that shit. But hey.
Too funny.
Yeah, well, I'm like that. And yeah, but she's not, but I am. I look at it this way. It's life. Come on now. You know, she hates it when I run around with like little fun toys on because it's like, I've picked her through the house. It's funny. I'm like, neither one of us can fucking run. You know, she got a bad knee and I can't feel my feet, so that's hilarious.
Oh God.
You know, so yeah. But hey, I figure she gonna stick it in my face and do something.
Yeah.
You know, it is funny sometimes. Especially when I catch her in the bathroom. She hates it. I'll go in there and start talking to her. But she better not bother me when I'm taking a poopy.
Oh, I get yelled at if I go in there.
Yeah.
Hey.
She won't come in because it stinks too damn bad, and I don't have the sense of smell. So I just go in there. But she says my shit stinks.
I never take my phone either, and he's always got his phone. I'm like, I'm scared that thing's going to activate the camera somehow, and you know, no.
Yeah. Cameron always takes his phone to the toilet, and it's so funny. Because we'll talk to him. We'll be in the kitchen, and I'll just start texting him. What are you doing? What you up to?
I do that too.
I was like, is everything okay? You've been in there for about 20 minutes. Did you clean the wall? Don't forget the ceiling like you did last time. That's icky.
You need some Cheerios?
Well, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and end this because we've been on here a while.
Okay. Well, I've had a blast as usual.
I'm glad. We need to do it again.
Well, tell
Sarah.
her I said good day.
I will.
All right. Bye, guys. Thank you, Les, for having me on.
I hope you come again, Sesame.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All righty. Have a good sleep.
You too. You too.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you. And everyone else, thank you so much for coming. I'm going to go ahead and end this. So I hope you all have a good day. And thank you so much for coming. And we're going to do this again in a couple days. So goodbye.